Welcome to all the participants for this day 6 of the AICT sponsored and NASCOM organized online FTP program. Some of you have already completed the assessment and got the gold certificate also, so congratulations. But you need to be present for the webinar because 80% attendance is compulsory for getting your Atal certificate. We will be uploading your attendance on the Atal portal on 4th. So in the coming week, Monday, Tuesday, maximum by Tuesday, we will be uploading your attendance on the Atal portal. After that, you have to give your feedback on the Atal portal, and only then you will be able to download your certificate from Atal portal. So that is one. Second thing is, if you are having any problem with the promo code or with the Future Skills Prime website, my request is to take a screenshot and send your concern to support at Future Skills Prime, and you can keep me in copy, and we will resolve your issue so that you are able to take the assessment. If you are having some weather related problem or some rains or power problem, you cannot take the assessment today, please do not worry, you can take the assessment tomorrow. We will be uh, we'll be uploading your scores only on Monday. So you have time till tomorrow also to take your test. So don't worry about that. Please take your test, and we are there to support you. And if there's anything else, I'll give all these instructions in the chat also so that it is available for you. And Yes, yes. So if there are any issues that you have, you please message me on the chat. And if you have any questions for the trainer, and then you please put it in the question answer box. And today we have a very, very interesting session. And we have Dr. Harshal Shah. He's Dean, Parul University. He's joining us from Goa. And I'll request you all to engage and interact and make the session as interesting as possible by engaging. And if you have any questions, please feel free to answer. You will not get opportunity like this again to get Dr. Harshal to answer all your queries and your doubts. And this is the opportunity to learn from his insights and his knowledge. So I'll request you all to attentively listen to the session. With this, over to you, Dr. Harshal, for taking this session. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Right, today's my topic. You are already known to about the topic. What is the topic is like generative AI and what is their role into the real estate, architecture and interior design. Nowadays, role of generative AI is everywhere. But what aspects do you expect into this and what experiments, what I have done with this, that I'm going to share with all of you today. My agenda is to show you entire perspective that Gen AI, how it works and what are the segments are there. So very first, I would like to and open up the discussions that what do we understand like generative AI is doing to the real estate architecture and interior design area. Anyone can be opened up, like they can speak or they can write. So it's for the everyone. So you can unmute also, you can raise your hands and you can ask or you can share your viewpoints. What do we understand by default? Because you have understood Gen AI from lot many sessions, right? So modern house making with AI command prompts. Okay, fine. Okay, modern house making. Okay, fine. Next, the Dr. Rahini has written that, okay, as per our specification, right? Very good. Okay. Any other? Let's first understand this domain. As of like before beginning, I would like introduce that my graduation is in computer engineering. I pursued my bachelor's and PhD up to PhD that is in a software architecture, not this architecture. So that we need to understand this domain very much before beginning into this area. This domain real estate, what does it mean real estate? That means the selling of an property, buying of an property, right? Yeah, Madam Rohini has added also that window, color, structure, everything can be drawn with AI. Very good. As per the specification. That's only the one design part. But what are the life cycle of this? Life cycle of this is like real estate, identifying the appropriate property as per the need of an people. People may have a different need. People have a different type of a weather, different type of a soil, and their sustainability is also a different. So here,
Sir,
anyone is unmute and want to share, please.
yes, sir. I'm just talking. Actually, this is fully about the architectural designs, which will also tell you that how the measurements will be or the diagram structure will be. The virtual, entirely the virtual kind of look can be given to the people. We were doing with Maya and other type of 3D works. Nowadays, we
Right.
can do it with AI. Just by giving the proper prompt, the diagram itself will be entirely the structure, the color, the furnitures, the wall, the measurements, and the pillars. Everything will be designed by it, so that we can very well show to our customer this is what your plan, or this is what our
Yes.
plan of the house, and whatever they
Perfect.
want the modification, that also we can do it and show to them immediately.
That is the really well aware about the benefit of an Gen AI, that it can make the all processes faster. Where people were doing this into the studio CAD and taking a lot of time, and other aspects are there. Normal
Sir,
users were not able to.
when we are working in Maya, it was very
Yeah.
difficult to draw at least one single room and give the specifications in 3D
True.
structure and other things. Now it is giving us a very good freedom. Just by prompting, we can design the entire shows whatever they wanted. Even the color combinations, even the
Yes.
glasses and everything. And
Yes.
if they
Yes.
want
Yes.
little bit changes also, immediately we can do it in our virtual area and we can do it.
That is what the power of the AI, which
Generative
is
AI,
coming,
yes, sir.
generative AI, which is coming to that, and even that is in a visual form. That is what even I did it as in my personal house build up exercise also. So today also that I have brought even in a
And now
last
the
batch also.
companies are also using the same technology in the virtual
True.
augmented reality, and they are selling
Yes.
their fitting up of the furnitures in their houses, and we can also fit it.
Yeah.
And that is the
They
advancement
demonstrated.
which we are getting it.
They demonstrate also, and that is what the advantage of an end user. That end user would always thinking about how my home will look like before getting construction, and seriously after the getting construction also a lot of color combination, trying with a lot of color combination is very difficult, right? And every each designer is taking huge charge for each variety of versions. That is what now getting very easier with that. They were providing four options, but here you get enormous options. So that is what here the advantages of this type of GenAI tools. So I'll show you today also couple of tools also we will discuss, and we will understand the life cycle. So that is, madam, you have morely precisely said about the only design aspect. But what real estate means, real estate, that is a overall structure of any design structure, which is a strength. And strength is very important for the commercial building
Because
aspects, right?
I'm an MBA, I cannot explain the technical part of it. I'm an MBA professor.
No, no, no
Uh,
problem, madam. That is not a point. But it is also for interesting for even from an MBA perspective.
yes,
That
sir.
this is what I was talking about technical.
We
But
are using in the companies to showcase the products, like Damaro and other people are doing it,
correct.
furnishing it,
Yes.
and they are showing and satisfying the
Perfect.
customers. That's
Right.
the way I just learn about it, sir.
Of
And
course.
the future skill course also we were learning in
Mhm.
that.
Great.
Otherwise, I don't
We
know the basicality of that.
No, no problem at all. But today you will have another aspects even from an management perspective, and it's very good that you have shared. So I'll ask every participants at least put up into the chat, and then they share about their discipline. So I can cover up examples also from their perspective. So let's again all participant please respond with their name and their discipline basically. So this session will be also make them also relevant to their field. So please every participants please who are listening just they can like madam has said that she is from a management stream and so others can also share. Yes sir. Jagdeep Kumar, yes sir. Mechanical engineering. Nice. So they will understand more about the CAD design and all structure also. Then other participants may I have? Can we have their also answers? Okay, fine. Okay, guys, keep posting that. Okay, let's move further with the slide ahead. So yes, you are aware about the what is Gen AI is doing. Okay, mathematics stream, civil engineering, management, good. So basically, this is Gen AI, which is doing the various fields. Not only this, but design, design, in real estate, and enabling the rapid innovations. Rapid innovations like which can enhance the creative processes basically. So in this case, AI technology addresses the challenges also with the client's expectations for advanced solutions. So there are many algorithms are there which can cover new content, new designs from the data, and even it can inspire from that design and can solve the certain aspects. But apart from that, what I was trying to convey is more of marketing trends. So it's AI adoption, which is very good for the adoption of rises of market driven trends, and that automations actually makes them like in right now you can see southern part of India and many part of where there is no regular rain in November, but still in it's raining. Weather conditions are different, and the soils of each and every lands are different. So while they are doing that, all structural calculations are required and their sustainability calculations are also required. So while they are somebody is thinking about developing some real estate project as a commercial end, they have to look after other aspects also, soil, then permissions, what sort of rules and regulations are there. If certain areas are there, then there are some environmental clearances are required, what type of permissions are there, what is permissible, not permissible, and a lot of things are very difficult, and for that a lot of consultants are actually helping them to work upon these areas. So while they are looking for the help of consultants, certain things of due to their updations or miss out into their updations, it has been forgotten. But where AI can keep updating themselves for these records, revenue records, new rules, that and that can be easily adapted into the practices. So this is what the this trends is there into the applying the Gen AI, which can directly change the things. Secondly, is about the calculating the strength and their life cycle and the fitness studies of the from the design itself. That is what also Gen AI can calculate also with the basis on the all calculations which was there earlier, but it was taking too much time. They have to go and taken exactly the records, and here based on this designs only itself and then certain values it can also calculate. And before launching the project, what kind of an procurement cycle should be made for them, and whether conditions can hamper their plan, that all can be easily done through the help of AI. That is what they can even take out that particular importance into the design. So while they are doing the prototyping, which can be enhanced prototype workflows into that. So basically, when we understand there are several tools, Gen AI models are there, which can create new data, text, images, design, videos. Everyone is known for this. These are the known fields, and ChatGPT. for text generation, image generation, file updation, understanding also perplexity AI, text generation, image generation, file understanding, Copilot, text generations, image generations, file understanding, and Delhi Mid Journey. This image generations and visual concept creations are there are other tools which can be used for this. Runway ML for video generation, then the turning the still images to the videos, the Autodesk Forma, which is for the again AI assisted designs, Revit, which is a technical plugin for the AI, which is into the software which is used by the architects and civil engineers into the AI. So automated plan generation is also a part of generative AI, which is happening over there. So let's first of all go to the certain areas where you have seen certain examples. So first of all, understand the real estate life development life cycle is there. So AI is actually working into the estate development by enhancing the site selections, where to put up a project, which area is more feasible, where the so these type of studies of a site selection, the civil people must be aware about that site survey. They are doing the site surveys and they go on a actual land. They identify how much land cutting is required for, and what landscaping would be possible and not. All right. So these things are doing that, going on a physical field and doing the site selections there. And people usually they go, but without the much technical details, just they can see and take in judgment of that based on the past and vast experience. So the first step is here, an entire sequencing is a first of all site selection and their analysis. So here generative AI can possess, they can possess the entire data set into this. Right now, commercialization and into the commercial field, people have less adapted in this particular segment. Yes, it is accepted and adapted into the design areas, but in this area, people are not much open and not they have applied much. So these advancements will be definitely lead to the formed informed decisions, then optimize their resources usage and sustainable urban environment. The this generative AI which is working with the data sets, which is like in revenue records and others also. So while they are entering the revenue records and everything which is there, when Gen AI is trained with that, they can identify these optimal development sites. So which sites can be visible because everywhere the FSI is also different, right? That index is different. So the it can analyze this demographic zoning and even a market trends also. So basically the first important part is the site selection. Site selection analysis is very foundational steps, and Gen AI which can work into this area, they can it's working also, but yet adoption is missing, adoption is not done. So then the next stage, which is the next area, we can say that feasibility study. Once it has been related to the selection, but second very important part of life cycle is in project feasibility study. So automated tools which can generate this feasibility studies quickly, simulating the scenarios where it can assess the ROIs. So this is on market demand. So basically, whenever the projects are been happening, you may see some of the projects are been, they just have a thumb rules only. Purchase the land at the prominent location and have a plan which can be as per the prominent location and judgments only. So feasibility study, which is usually very lessly performed, but here based on entire scenario, the cost, because this is making the lot of revenue driven and people are the taking so much revenue into the real estate. What is the issue into that? Because they are not able to identify the actual their ROI, and gradually what happened, so sudden rocket price, like in rocketly they are increasing the price after one selling, few selling, we look it as a profit margin. but certainly inside not every time it is the profit margin only, but they were not able to actually match up their ROIs. And so they cannot understand the demand and other things, and that makes difficult for them. But here still this it can work, it can help to sort it out these issues. Next, another important is the urban planning enhancement. The area is there. See, wherever that we can see that this city looks very planned or particular town is planned, because at the India is also looking for developing the 100 plus smart cities, and the smart city where this planning is very important. So AI assist planners can easily visualize into the development when this developments, and they can even take it a virtual tour. So from that plan to the virtual tours, it completely one single cycle it can be generated. So the impact on the infrastructures, optimizing the land use and the transport networks, that is actually playing very important role into the development of urban planning. So in urban planning, this assistance will be making the lot of importance, like creating a infrastructure, right? You might have heard about that. The in the one place they have made a one huge complex where 7 to 8 thousand families are living, and people are not going out of that particular complex. The school, offices, and supermarket, cinema, and everything is been planned into the particular one complex only, and that is around 6 lakh square feet or more, around that construction which has been done into the one city, which is of a China, where people are living into that the one town which is around constructed with this, which is like you can see from outside there is only one building only, and one complex, one particular area only, and they have created everything into that. So this type of planning and that optimal land uses, smart cities and others, they have very important role of this AI. So um, one question is here. Is for you future skill course. Okay. No, it's not a question. Okay, fine. It's not for me. Fine. There is in question answer sessions, automated property listing. Yes, yes. I'm coming to that particular point, Satya. That is the property valuation, and we are coming to that particular point, Satya. So next is a planning. Then we have a valuation. So in this valuation, the property related current valuation of many properties have a lot of changes, adaptations required, maintenance, and also so people do get the valuers. They call the valuers, and valuer fix why prices, because the at government record various time the field into the field the things are very different. When like a market price is different, and the on paper they have the listing price, the documentation price, which is always different. But people who have done a lot of kind of an amenities which has been developed, but that may not be considered in a by standard rules. So those things also to be incorporated during that, and that can be also considered. So here, this will be the related to the property valuation, where that we can do a cost computation, material requirements, and how much costing can be preserved during the development. So various parameters are there as per the local conditions, right? And based on this local conditions, also the procurement cycle can be made, and that's how the profits can be generated very narrow margin, and selling and rotations could work very faster. And the last one is like an automated property listing, which was the related to Satya's questions. So automated tools which can find the target segment and doing the advertisements. And now you can see the 99-acre magic brick, they have also adapted and also integrated with the certain tools, and like in channels for the WhatsApps and the Facebooks and Instagrams also. And from that they had started showing you, listing your projects and properties also to the kind of a person on a social platforms and other spending related to them, they have integrated through the AI. And basis on that, the relevant advertisements which has been coming to you uh, while you are accessing some social media contents and that. And in that advertisements also at the particular targeted audience is been captured. So when targeted audience which has been captured and they share it to the particular targeted users only, and that's why that automated property listing has been now working also. So they have integrated and then social media promotion is happening, so the targeted users will be knowing that as per my requirement I was looking for some 100 square meter or 2000 square feet bungalow or flat or villa at particular locations, or maybe I'm looking for such services like in plumbing, electric fittings and all. So those services, what sort of things I have to do if I'm looking for certain materials also and those sort of services, that type of promotions have been started. So that is also one of the part where the real estate also get integrated into the automated property listings, automated material supply, advertising, and that is also part of Gen AI. Okay. Okay, fine. So here the resource optimization, and as it is doing in every discipline, every business, AI is also doing into the real estate. So this is what the five important aspects where the real estate is working. Like you can call the site selections, and second is in project feasibilities, urban planning, property valuations, and the listing of this property. Next, we will understand where it is used in architecture. So in architecture, what is the role of architect? Is to prepare designs, right? Design related applications, but design should be sustainable. All right, design should be doable, and how the designs can be done, which can have an environmental clearances all. So GenAI can work into the architecture part where design generation and their variance, as we have initially discussed, that people are charging so much for their design variations, right? And they provide a very less amount of design variations. And if you are looking for more options, yes, that consulting charges become very difficult for the any layman or a normal people. But Gen AI allows that even architect also for the personally for the architects, they are also having a limited time. They need also time to think about that, right? And they cannot even generate and think about more than multiple options and new options. They have creativity in their mind, but they also need a time to work upon the device, the softwares to get it into the reality and fitment into the any projects. But this Gen AIs which can allow their architects to generate thousands of designs options based on the specific criterias. When they are trying to write efficiently, the specific criterias are there, they can work upon into the this type of areas. So when Gen area which is that the variations architectures they can prepare, so they can understand, make the people understand lot of easily, like, and whatever the if and buts kind of and questions are coming to them, if I would like to do this, what would happen? If I would not like to do that, what will be the happen? If this pillar does not have a much importance to me, but it is creating more obstacles into the my sites. But structurally, what is their importance and why you can not remove that, or why you have to incorporate that? That's also very important part for them. So in this case, we have to understand that for the not only for the individuals but even for the architects, the design variations are very much important for everyone, and they can keep generating that specific criteria efficiently. Second, the parametric designs. There's a lot of parameters like we can have like in small parameters which we can enable, and dynamic manipulations can be easily possible. Like people wants a different door, different veneers, different type of designs, different applications on a wall, even tiles, their combinations, their approach of applying the tiles from which corners they want to apply on a floor, what whether it is they want to go diagonally or whether they want to go left to right or right to left, what sort of the things are decisions are also making to make them more and more visibles. Even they can even plan of a size of an furnitures, and there also they can use about that whether they can save the costly materials or not. So this parametric designs, lot of options, their combinations, their manipulations, design related the other aspects. So this is very responsive into the architecture, and which is what not easy while they are working with some tools. They have to apply, modify, and then they have to generate with that tool. So this is taking a lot of time, but here it's just a one prompt. You can do this. There are very specific tools are also for this. But for normal people, yes, might be they are paid tools, but fine. For the even normal like our chat GPT also, that can work upon this particular criteria and can give you the more better understanding. Now the third and very important aspect is integration of sustainability. Generative AI tools, they are and these are analyze the environmental data. Like you are living into the certain where the so much hot weathers are there. So very hot weather is there where just a minute. So the design related to the sustainability, people are having living into the different type of weathers where all suitable solutions are not working. Like an example, like in UPVC windows, right? The UPVC windows and their use selection of in particular glasses uh, during the design, the actual directions also to be considered, right? What sort of heat will be there, whether it is a direct heat or not, what sort of other buildings are there, what sort of wind flow will be there, what sort of surrounding noise will be there. So these environmental data to support this type of sustainable designs also, because the wind flows, this is just an example of in windows only, but other examples also like choosing the appropriate exterior colors, the materials, whether the wall cladding materials are to be used in properly, which
Sir,
material can be into
sir,
that. Yes.
is the structure design model is possible, sir? The pillars inside the building and for big apartments and other things, we'll be doing it in CAD, the structural designs, isn't it,
That
sir?
is possible. What I was saying, madam, that
Ah,
the sustainability calculations is a different part, and the environmental adoptions into the design practices. Whether people are selecting some material, but according to their weather conditions, that material may not be suitable for them. People who are living into the hot, very hot weather conditions, certain glasses are available for them that which can reduce the heat also, and where we need not to use somewhere where the people are living into the chilled environment, there those glasses can make the entire project very costly. So this kind of an considerations into the field which is by knowledge people are applying. But here integration with Gen AI tools, you just provide the environmental data, it will provide you the sustainable design practices which can be followed very easily by applying that only the prompt and the data, relevant data. So
okay,
that is
sir.
what the point is,
When we
sustainable.
are studying the architectural designs which they did it in the Ram Mandir construction,
Right.
they were talking about these type of sustainable materials and earthquake-free pillars and basement which they laid out, and sewage water treatment inside the underground levels, and making the climatic conditions inside the mandir was very clear and other things were discussed at that time. That's what I
Mhm.
would like to know, that any of those type of AI implementation in those design makings were there as a live example, sir.
AI can consider those things, and that is why the data integration, that are the challenges right now with the Gen AI to share. The people are means yet those type of data set has not been yet shared, so that is applying through a knowledge. But these type of answers, this type of like you can say the solutions are getting predicted very easily, fasterly, with the calculation of sustainable. People are actually developing that particular calculation models, and Gen AI is adapting that environmental calculations also. And one field it has already been started, the extreme condition of Europe and Africa's people have configured that, and even in India also the weather conditions, people have started also providing this data to the, and they have also collected through the weather reports and other directions also. Earlier people were, very few people were taking this particular thing into the calculations, right? As you have given a very good example of an Ram Mandir and Ayodhya Ram Mandir, where they have taken up all this into the consideration that the atmospheric conditions would not impact inside, and they can maintain naturally cool atmosphere inside the temple. So true, these things also part
And
of an
the
environmental.
basement sustainability will also last long up to the earthquake level of 15, 20
And that,
Richter and all they were
yes,
talking of,
yes,
sir.
they were talking, and that is very easily possible for them, right? They have to work upon, uh, like just generative AI. They have a data sets. Generative AI is having the data set. They know seismographic zones. They know where the very earthquake prone zones, where are the wind zones, and so while the design is been given, the structure is been given, that has been put up into the consideration in a evaluation by Gen AI. So Gen AI can evaluate, and it is evaluating also. So they are the design which is architecturally sustainable or not. Now we move to the third particular portion, that is in a design. Like that is been rightly many are had explained and also experience also. So in interior design, personalized design solutions, like it has been generative AI is creating. It can analyze the client preferences, their styles, and they generate that tailor designs concepts based on individual taste. Usually what has been, then you can see into the site some pictures that has been people get adopted, and they apply for the full height window like this also. So some of the areas this is suitable, but their strength is to be more important. Now people are adaptable with that particular color, but people want some different taste. They have a different preferences, different materials they could not have also procured. So what kind of an adjustment could be done? So this type of personalized design solutions, and even a mood based creations also, which can be generated easily with this kind of an easy prompts. So this is one area where in interior design it can be work. Then client collaboration, because a lot of things architecture is architect or interior design person are thinking, and then they themselves say no, I didn't like it, so I could not. But all iterations where the customer is not been communicated or not been involved, but this is their home, the client's home, so people get engaged. And if they do not get engaged, they ultimately they come up with the different expectations. But AI make it very easy for the client communication, showcasing them. Their engagement will be very easier, faster, because this can be easily shared also, and each and every iterations they can be make into the involvement also, because earlier any iterations has to be done, they need to have a lot of time, and lot of time of generating variety of options, and they have to coming back. Yes, There are many even the Flipkart is also showing you one of the product that you can look it into the 360-degree and you can put it into the real world. Even Google is also showing you like in virtual you can place your image into the home. So that is part of that, but
Sir,
collaboration is
IKEA,
very important part is
IKEA,
there.
sir, IKEA and Wayfair, they are, if you will just send your room photograph,
Yeah.
they will match it, the furnitures accordingly, and they will
Yes, I
also AR
even
something they are using, AR
they
technology.
are using AR, madam, and they showcase you the furniture. How does they look it into that? But
Ah,
apart from that, also you can do a more designs also. You can even generate this particular collaborations. Like what does it mean here? The budget calculations. So considering the various aspects of budget, because in whatever the public tool they are just showcasing and using for their own product, but when you are consulting some architect or interior design for own house projects, you have always keep it in your budget only, but people will showcase you as per their selling capacities and their selling ideas, so they will showcase you those things and you have
got
to
it,
pick
sir.
and choose.
Marketing technique.
Yes. So
They
you
want to
have
push
to
up the products.
yes, and then
Uh,
they want to try to the take you to the higher budget somewhere. Madam, it is just near to your budget only, but this is you are getting very best. But here, while you are doing customization as per your size, because the sofa does not get fit to you. Like your if you're having a hall which is you have a 22 feet long and something around 22 by 15 and some size which is you coming up that which does not have a complete fitment for that. So exactly you want a custom size which can set to your home. There this particular things will be much helpful, right? That is just one purpose of visualization, like getting the virtual reality and 3D visualization. That is itself isn't possible, but the communication for the budget and choices, that can be also customized. So which is called the fourth segment here is called a smart space planning. Like if I will set the sofa like this, if I do not set the sofa in a L shape, and what would I do in a corner? If I want a continuously round corner and L shaped sofa, how much space will be there? If I have used that particular tile design, and if I have started applying the tile flooring from that particular corner, then my tile design will not be visible. Which type of veins of the tiles will be visible? So entire complete, and then people need to apply the carpets also to hide that particular portion, or maybe it doesn't look relevant, or they have to get their sofa down to the level of the floor. So all this option coming them later on to make it more beautiful, but that can be also evaluated and identified in the earlier stages. That is what the purpose is. Oh, okay. Okay, well, these are the various potentials, and yes. Fine, definitely. So these are the samples also fine. These are there. Now these are the functionalities. What are the actual actions are happening? So in this ramp, the three actions are basically one is rendering options. So AI can just do rendering options very faster like CAD rendering, sketch rendering, and the render enhancements. What is this rendering is like and creating that particular pictures. The second one area where it's you can say the planning and regulatory confidence. So when you can do a planning, the planning can be generated, planning can be developed. When they are doing this plan, whether it is regulatory complied or not, how much there will be a confident, because the for house planning is fine, but when they are planning an entire colony, big building, commercial aspects, this confidence is very much required. So during that, AI floor plan generation is again helpful for the planning. You can generate your floor plan basis on the descriptions that I want 3 bedroom which is of this size and I have this particular land, and then they had the floor plan can be generated. But second most important that people are doing renovations, because Indians do not make home, or you can say that average Indians, or you can say the middle class people, uh, they do not make home every day, or you can say every year, or you can say every 10 years. So they're speaking that also. We have heard also that everyone is building their home at least once or twice only, not more than in their life cycle. So generally what happened, people do renovations, and during the renovations it's very challenging, like an earlier style or you can say older style houses, to convert them to the inside modern style houses. Right, earlier they were not having the attached washrooms and people are converting their rooms with the attached washrooms. So while they are doing, after certain time, we do not have even where from where the our pipelines are flowing, the water pipelines and the sewage pipelines have been planned, electrical pipe in a concealed wiring, where from where it is going. So by stucking into the any wall or making any any drill to the wall, people are worried about that anything will be damaging to their existing. So here AI is actually much helpful into the renovations also. So there also there are the virtual tours and how it
I think there is some network issue. We will just allow sir to join back.
Yes, ma'am, everything was disconnected.
Yeah. I think there is some network thing only.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's give it a couple of minutes and let's join back. Is everyone able to hear me and see me? Am I audible? Am I visible?
Yes, ma'am.
I think there is a technical issue at sir's end only. I'll just call him. Sir was saying that there is a rain in Goa. Sir? Hello? Sir, are you able to join back? Okay. Okay. Please try. We are just waiting. No problem. Yeah. I think there is rain in Goa, a lot of heavy rain in Goa. So sir is trying to log back in and join the call. Let's just give him a couple of minutes. There is a lot of rain in South India, parts of South India, and
yes.
welcome
So
back, sir. I think because of
sorry.
the rain, there was some technical issue, so you got
Yeah,
disconnected.
yes. Somehow I couldn't continue, and how I did disconnected. Fine enough, no issue. Let's continue from there only. We were here only. We were talking about the second point, which is planning and regulatory confidences. And after that, I was lastly saying about the animations and virtual tools, which is one area, and the finally integrations with the CAD files. So CAD generation, which was happening over here, and the last particular part, which is the AI based inventory and costing. So when we are talking about the AI to AI based inventory and costing, where entire material planning, when to procure the material, even just by a prompt only, people can get it the what is the best particular material, from where they can get proper materials, and what would be the cost impacts into that. Certain time the freight charges are also getting hampered, and what iterations you have to procure. Important
It's technical issue again. Okay, some of you are asking some questions about attendance. Some of your attendance is uploaded, but for all the complete attendance will be uploaded early next week. So I think by Monday, Tuesday maximum, which is by 4th November, I think we should be able to upload all your attendance. And you can take the assessment also, but by tomorrow also you can take the assessment, and we will, after the attendance and the scores uploading on Atal, then you have to give your feedback on you have to give your feedback on the Atal portal, and only then you'll be able to get your Atal certificate. And if any of
Regarding the
you,
regarding the course completion, we have to complete all the 33 modules with full score, isn't it, ma'am?
yes, you have to complete all the 33 modules. For the quiz, I know that you are facing some problems.
Yes,
Now,
ma'am.
yes. So I'm just answering your question.
Yes,
So,
ma'am.
Dr. Aini, what needs to be done is, for the quiz, there are multiple times you can take the quiz. There is no charge for it, but you need to score 100%. So, what the shortcut or the trick is, that in
The
the
green color is the
yes.
qualification. But even that I tried, ma'am. It was not showing it, ma'am.
Oh, no, you clicked all the green color, the green
Yes,
highlighted
ma'am, that
boxes.
I tried in the same quiz. All the
Okay.
four
So,
things were dealt in the material. That is what I
okay.
referred to you. All the four answers are correct. But in the option, it was given only one. The B was the option.
So you
That
give
also,
that. So
that also I tried, ma'am. But
okay.
again, it is
So
showing wrong.
so what you need to do is, I just like I requested you, I think there might be some technical issue in the thing. So just take that screenshot and
Ah,
send it to futures support at Future Skills Prime. Keep me in copy. CC me in that.
ah.
And I'll follow up with them. They might be on leave today, Saturday and Sunday. They are not. They are
Okay, only on
official
Monday
off.
we can do it.
Monday we can do it. Yeah, we'll do it.
Yes, nice. Thank you.
so okay, shall I?
Yes, please, sir. We continue.
Okay. So I was here, and I was saying about the good planning, which is in progress. So I was talking about the material planning, and more of about the automated area calculation, automated cost calculation, variance calculations, and the project progress monitoring estimation. So now I can show you that what are the demos are there. So my architect AI, which is there as a demo, and where you can write simple prompts also. You can see about that results also. So there are AI, which is called the AI CAD rendering, where you can input the images, uh, and you can define the scenic type what you want, and you can apply what accurate style transfer or you want enhancement, and then it can be having the render. So you can see the scene description, which is like a residential house. Horizontal is a wooden state siding, and that you can apply into that, and that can give you a beautiful picture which you want and looking for that, and you can find it out. So you can see that this type of art, the app is called My Architect AI, that you can do this, the action called rendering, which is there, like generation of this. Then sketch rendering is what giving the sketch, like you can do it and draw in a pen and paper, and from that pen and paper, you can give certain reference images and you can do a little style modification, and then you can get the image generated as per your design which you have given and the prompt which you have already provided. So look at that basis and style combination and preferences has been selected from here. And you can see that it has been generated. You can see the window, you can see the hob and the styles also you can find out. Then you can see the dining table which is there, which has been as per the sketch. But the color combination which has been adapted from the reference images. So this you can see, which is called sketch rendering. The all actions I am describing. Then enhancement is there. You have some rough is there. You can make it as a more appropriate. You can change it the entire style. So that is called the from the rough generations to you can have enhance more like an actual images. That's called the render enhancements. Then AI floor plan generations is like that. Given descriptions, we have all concepts like how we can have adapted the bedroom, bathroom, and then where is the garage will be there, whether you want north entry, south entry, and how it can be prepared into the your area based on your plot. And so that's why it kind of an all available designs can be developed into that. The plottings can be rearranged, the concepts can be developed also. Now I'll move to the next, which is called virtual staging. Like this is, you can see the halfly constructed, but then you can have a virtual staging. So it will look like this. Once you apply what sort of furnitures can be done. So that is called the virtual staging. So the applications of window and then window applications to the how the wall paintings you can see over here. Then the kitchens is already been ready, but now the hallways where we can how we can adapt the particular the sofas and the table and what sort of arrangements and color combination which is adapted from the inner kitchen color combination and style. So from that it has been adapted and then staging has been created. Then the furniture design called the AI action demo basis on furniture. So now you can have variety of design of furniture and you can apply these furnitures into your designs. You can like minimal cozy armchair, and that basis on that it can be, you can read here the prompt, and basis on the prompt you can see this is the prompt where it is written, and then you can have a render for the chair, and this can be used right. So this can be used to find out our own designs, and that you can edit into that. You can generate from that. You can adapt the color combinations also from this. And that can be like in kind of furniture related that. Now Gen AI related specialized tools for the architectures and interiors only. So ChatGPT, everybody aware, Runway ML might have heard Delhi, Autodesk, Forma, Zillow, Make Journey, but this Finch 3D, Space Maker, LookX AI, then the room specifically, room design related, like that is a room GPT. Then you can have a interior AI. It's for specifically for interior. Then the Spacely for the space. Then like floor, for the floor, there is a planner 5D. Then it can have a from floor plan to everywhere, right? Then you can have a reimagine entire home. This is usually for the renovations and rearrangement of an interiors. Then the room sketchers is for the room redesigning like from sketch to the generation. Then Kriya AI, which is again complete. Then the playground, which is again Fabry, Get Floor Plan, CAD AI, which is again AI based CAD, and Perplexity and Copilot, which are again generic tool, but still you can use for the architecture related that. Now, the best tools which are there out of this is like a Mid Journey, but it's mostly AI advanced tool for the architecture design in the market, but a very invaluable early stage conceptualization phase of the projects, and little costly. It's not much free. Kriya AI is like multi-purpose design app where AI architecture generates and rendering the engine, basic floor plan generations. Use we can use the text prompts, enhance the existing images, and create the animations also. Delhi, which is like now OpenAI is the text to image AI model. And it's not much advanced, but you can customize settings or you can edit like that other AI tools, and image generation capabilities are good enough for exploring the different exterior design concepts in early stage process. Playground, which is like a variety of preset and filters where you can have, which is customizedly designed for the playground which is there, and mix image editing, which is also possible. You can image based also, you can edit and put up a color shade also, and then you can ask for the generations if you are not known to much prompt and words also. So features are there for this again early stage conceptualization, but it is make you very quicker and fun also. Fabry, which is there, which is collaborative, very versatile app. It is for specifically for the designers and architect which can work collaboratively. So two architect can discuss and share their in architecture term, and they can work upon their aspects and concepts, and they can write that if we can make it like that, and they can have a comparative, even though comparative for the with the cost and other construction time, development time, and everything can be entire life cycle can be in a collaborative environment. And they can edit with this built-in tool, AI enhancer, upscaler, style editor, and many more. And the last one is get floor plan, which is like very realistic 2D, 3D floor plan can be done. We can visualize in the JPEG, PNG, PDF, and VR mode also can be created tours in 24 hours only. So that way it is very fast. Now we will move to the my own demonstration. So for that, I will share my entire screen to you people. And this is my some extensions to the chat GPT. So to get a real view of my house based on the given design. So isometric view, which I want to preparation. So I have explored certain prompt and text generation, basic imaginations and file explorations. So I'll open up these particular prompts and exercise, which I did it for the myself for my house, because this field actually I come to know basic or my home was getting constructed last 2 years, and that's why. So I had given a front and side elevations over here. You can see into the file. So you can see this. I have given my file which was having my front and side elevation. I have uploaded into that, and basis on that I asked that generate the view. Of this my house, which is given into the design attach file, and make this isometric view. So that has, you can see that it has generated the house pictures and basis on the given accuracy is I had tried to calculate because I have tried with the many other tools also. So this is what one I had attempted. Another attempt which is for the door design to the actual door photo which I have tried. So you can see this. I had asked for my door. So this is the design which I have, like you can see an option of an sketch. So convert this door design to the actual door photo. And you can see that also I tried with the very wrong and layman language, but it has understood that it has started asking me certain prompts. What sort of drawing where you have wooden texture, you would like a wooden texture or metallic finish, or any specific materials also, which is I have not, because I tried purposefully very raw prompt. It has asked me. And I prefer, I said wooden texture, shade like American walnut nut shades, and it has understood. As I said, however, like it can be needed. So say, can I can do that in a given image as I said, and then it has generated the door as per the, you can see this, the internal door details which has been given this image, and that is generated. Okay, so here is there. I do not like that, and then I make it the American walnut to the oakwood shade, and see that door design is been into the oakwood. And how this is this rendered? So it is called rendered and oakwood shade, and this has been liked by every family member. So we go ahead with that. Then detailed description which is there for the preparation. So that also prompt you can generate from them. So what I was looking for that, and what I have said, like this is the door which we have selected, right? So how this combinations of the tiles will be Avera, Bianco and wood shades. So they had options. Me asked me for living room. Yes. So for living room, what would be like a bright and spacious feel? For bedroom, what would be there? And then it is verdict has been given. And I had also asked the recommendations also. So what would be the wall color should be there? And that suggestions I keep on going. So colors, furnitures, which will have match with this combinations. So I got entire descriptions get ready. What type of sofa, what type of coffee table in a living room, in a bedroom, what type of rug, decor, and every detail as a layman I have written. I have get it. Then what type of light would be applied? Then warm LED lights, pendant lights, wall sconces, floor lamps, and dimmer lights, which can be for my atmosphere and cozy atmosphere, and especially in these bedrooms, and then extra style ideas for the linen wood. So I got like in with the tile door, and then entire room, what type of description which I want, and what that suggestions which I have found. Then we got to generations for this. So after this the description is prepared, we got for the generations, and then go ahead with the layout. So next we had attempted for the layout which is there. See the layout which has been given. This is what a plan which has been given. And from that the layout, this has, see the entire descriptions and the dimensions have been mentioned. From the image itself they had identified, it has identified what is the size, what is the dimensions, right? Then inside the furniture arrangements are also been given. So from that it has extracted. Then
Sir,
doors and windows are there. So
sir,
that is
I
also
have a
been,
question,
yes.
sir.
Yep. Yes.
Sir, if my measurement of my plot is mentioned in this, is it give a blueprint for me for my construction if I'm specifying 2 rooms, 3 master bedrooms like that?
Like you can define that. You are asking me exactly to do a reverse one, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What we have done right now is giving the plan which was ready, and then we had asked that to identified, and then prepare a 3D visualization for that. And
Without architect, we can also plan now, sir. That is what our idea, sir.
yeah, yeah, understood. But for that, other tools are also there. This is what you can do with the chat GPT. You can do that. You can see that you prepare a floor plan, a CAD drawing. Also, it can give you a CAD file also. And that is there in my presentation also. That even the CAD file, see multiple 3D view through a CAD file also. So that also it can produce you CAD file also. So you can give it, rather than giving this particular image, you can give that my room details are like this. I have master bedroom one, which has dimension is this. Then include the bed, side table, and accessories. Like you can need to write this descriptions for each room, and then door, which would be, you can define that where exactly the entry would be there, where the dressing room and their entry would be there. So where would be the toilet and where the arrangements are there, you can define that. Once you can define this particular thing, it can give you a back to the floor plan. So the image can be given. Both the vice versa will be there, and you can suggest what type of fixtures you want. and you ultimately ask that I want to create the layout only, so that it can produce this type of layout. So that can be also you
Sir,
can do without architect.
according to the local administration of the municipality or the corporation style, they have a set of rules, guidelines to construct the blueprint plan, stating that the frontage will be should be 12 feet from away from the road, and all the four sides should be 6 feet away. All these things were
They
given
are
to
aware,
the
they are these tools are aware generally, that you can add that I am living in this particular location, my
city.
municipal corporation city. When you give it to that, it can ask you for the compliances and what are the norms also, it can produce also that. So you can see here further, see south full, this is description we have received. Now I have asked that prepare a 3D visuals for that. So like furniture arrangement, everything, even you can see what is that, like Vastu check. So Vastu check is also done.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
Fine, sir.
that you can, I'll explain you. I have many examples. So after the examples, we will again discuss. So see, you can see that do it with the UPVC white color window, and gallery side, it should be a sliding door. Apply the again awkward laminated door. So you can see that sliding window applied on the like you can see that during side the balcony, and that arrangements of the this is also done. So this way the image is generated again, which I have put up a TV unit and do the necessary corrections. I want wardrobe into this direction, so here I have written as in wardrobe again, and see the behind this it is wardrobe, which is not practically correct solutions. So then again I can ask them to correct it and then make it rectified. So this way you can do entire layout, and you have a doubt also. So I'll show you the doubt resolutions. So in the doubt, what I have asked, you can see that, is it good to use like in pressure pump after the water filtration installation, and what will happen when water level of the source tank is below the level of the inlet of the water, and using the pressure pump entire, you do not, as you were looking, no requirement of architecture, but even you required architecture for signatory only, then also. But if your understanding is required, like is it good to use a pressure pump after the water installation, because the water filter, if we use first water filter, it can reduce the water flow. Then you had, if you use a pressure pump, you have to fetch with a more power. So that we had a discussion, then gravity fed filter, what kind of a pump, and then checking out with the recommendations also. Then multiple 3D view through CAD file. So here in this case, I just gave a this descriptions. What you are saying that I don't have a CAD files, but I have given my rough pen and paper sketch and ask prepare wardrobe image from the given sketch, where the middle is a three are equal size length, left side right side is equal into the length, follow each, make it into the proper sonnet length and apply with the white matte marble laminate shade, and middle drawer with the awkward shade. You can see that, which is again disproportionate. First image was generated, again I asked for the revised image, and that says the five partitions with are this. And you can see now it's a very appropriate design of an wardrobe, and how the laminate is to be applied, and the where the handles are to be placed, completely that particular again. Then we had again all structured descriptions which we can generate like this. Then you prepare a proper prompt based on the each and every depth details, what appearances are there, what kind of an vertical pull out, then what type of handle will be there. And then we can apply again the images created, replace that gray laminates with this particular. It can be again arranged, the added the mirror, again prepare a sketch of new drawing. Then that drawing can be created, and then apply the another development also done. Then color changes that, and coming into the again real life to convert them into the exact pictures and the tile arrangements also. So this is how this prompt had worked upon. We can this is we have discussed about the wardrobe designs. the then 3D view, which was I was talking about. This is what we have generated. Then even you can do local usages also. So you can, I am from a Gujarat and I had used a Gujarati also. So you can see that I have used the local language also. Like you can see the design in a here is I need a that particular mirror and frame and that table. So this is you can see here that particular some rough idea of mirror and design has been prepared from a local prompt also. And then real image like of an our door which we were discussing into the last duration. So we had given a design of a, this is an actual picture, and from that it is asked that create an image of an entrance door which is like an finish work. Give me some more suggestion what we can apply onto that. And that has given me like how you can prepare it properly like this. It can make it front, and then other options, other designs of a door. Then the grill safety door, adding to the safety door. Then have some more symbols and again some pictures which you have generated. Then backlight effect, backlit effects are to be prepared for that. So this how lot of things can be generated also using the you can say by simple prompts. I have not only explored this, I have explored the co-pilot also. So I'll show you the same examples which I have tried. Some of the example like generating from an file. So same file has been given, generate the real view of an house. I can see a more better house into the co-pilot, and then even I found that detailed attachment sketches to be prepared. So I have prepared a sketch from that. The another example of a same door design you can see. So the same door design which we have ended into the chat GPT, I have tried and attempted here also. It has given me more other examples also, like you can see the staircases also here more better way. Then entrance details which has been given, the safety door with the two folds generations which has been done. Adding certain things here. After that you can see we had given some other prompt, single door for safety doors and all. So you can see various prompts which I have used, and it can be used for the visual reference. Same has been applied with the backlight effects, so that you can see that additional the door finalized design with the backlights, and the backlights have been applied with the other shades like an laminate with the white. Then you can see in a night view also, if with the silver color and white light, then go like yellow light, what would be the impact will be there, and various options have been prepared and identify how it would be appear at the night, even at the day. If I do it in a veneer, what would be how it look like. Then vastu doubt resolution, which was I was talking about. So I had a certain doubt as per the Vastu what to plan in a northeast corner of an house plot at outside house construction area. So like where they had has suggested, then it has also asked can we place a washing machine there or not. So this is also like you can say now AI based Pandit ji and Astro as it's a Vastu is also been as a part of now this segment. And again same furniture design which is there using the co-pilot. So that's I have 2 by 3, 3 by 3, an entire prompt is been given. Next, another is I have also explored few in a perplexity. So in perplexity, I can see that same design has been generated. The files has been given into the same asset. So the file has been given. And in answers, I can show you. Then make it to the more isometric view. So entire building's isometric view has been prepared. You can see from the same building, isometric view has been prepared. Again, so that's we had also apply the door one which you can see which we had like most into from this option. So the door which the perplexity has generated, which was again like by more family member, we had applied it also. and we come back to a lot of error may come. They may not able to, these tools are not well enough right now that can understand our communication. We have to be a certain time more descriptive also, but somehow you can see that what I have attempted and even get some classic ideas also, rather than only on a Pinterest and other web-based search only. But this has given me a lot of feedback and how it looks like, make me more understood also for the various aspects of this. So this was the demonstration which I can show you. And another important tool, like you can see that for battery residential, you can use a maquette AI. So how does it look like? It has these features are there. You can use this maquette AI, which can be for more informed decisions and design freedoms. And again, the regulatory confidence can be use the maquette AI. So this can be integrative workflow, and it has a lot of unlimited opportunities are there. Real-time collaborations are with the stakeholders. It just can be done. So it can streamline planning also. This is one tool which you can use. Another AI related sketch and others you can use, again same my architecture AI, where you can write a prompt and you can generate your related to that. For again design related enhancement, that's place spacely. You can see how you can see interior rendering, exterior AI rendering, realistic rendering from that particular design style transfers you can do. So this is all AI, it can do easily. You can see, you can apply, then how it can be a style transfer. You can see in any this examples you can see, and you can upload with your own images also. For room planning and all this, it's a planner 5D. It will look like this. You can create a floor plan, you can put, and you can enter design your entire home also. You can furnish with that. So this is a planner. Then the room GPT will be look like that. You can have like your messy room photo. It can make you systematic and what kind of an adaptations to be done. It can give you that power to use that, and you can do a lot of corrections into that. So room is specifically room interiors and renovations. Then room planning, which you are talking about, where you can so use a air room planner, where you can use it there like this. It's your actual images can be converted like living room. That's you can see that how they can make it to the conversions. And for own ideation to the file, this is a room sketcher. Room sketcher where you can easily draw your rooms and from this app, and you can draw by your pen and paper, like just you can put it and draw and pen and paper. It can give you a size also, you can replicate with your size, and then you can prepare entire floor plan, and even you can order that, and file will be generated 3D and into the 2D. So this is what happening here. But the while you are generating these things to be taken care, describe this exterior design, what you exactly want from an AI, and then you generate button. That is a normal steps which we are taking, and you can results. But if you do not like it, or you want to, you can regenerate it, and you can get a new variations even without changing your descriptions also. It can regenerate and try to understand. But exceptional architecture designs and AI description prompt, which has a very big impact over here. So don't make it too lengthy statements, and go for very precise, evocative language. Avoid the unnecessary words like enormous over the large. Choose the enormous over the large. Like you can be a more specific, like cloudless skies, right? Don't be like a more descriptive word, sky without cloud. Just make it very compact statements. And experiments which is there, you can experiment with various prompts and formulations, because these tools are yet not well prepared to generate exactly you want. So by your own customization, you need to write appropriate prompt, and you have to practice that. And you have to understand specific terminology also, some specific words also, which you need to use into the prompt, like more of scenic type, where you have to mention that example, like it is a residential house or it's a coffee house, facade, office interior, like image style, which is like a sketch, photorealistic, marker, clay render, architecture style, which is like industrial, minimalistic, mid-century. This type of word is required like for the mood, which is setting the sedate, calm, raucous, energetic material, exact wooden slab, concrete, countertop, iron, like that you have to mention. Texture like an oak, polished, concrete, Calcutta gold, Sophia, marble. Color also specific as much you can do that will give you best results. Light also very important part into that your descriptions, the ambient, natural, sunrise, sunlights, what level of the sunlights, what angle of the lights, landscape, weather, what type of you can see that you can apply. Then the camera settings also like a Canon and that particular frame size and angle is also is very important where they have to focus, and that will make you more understand. So benefits are there. It can increase the our creativity. This will generate the original concepts which you couldn't come up by yourself, but still you can make your own house with more of like your belongings, and you can create your thoughts into the reality, and yet very much time saving. Generating these ideas are like in concepts and renderings, CAD models that we can use from AI softwares, and which is unparalleled with the traditional non-AI tools also. And a lot of cost reductions like rendering these things. Taking earlier, it was like a huge business, and people are charging too much, like an unlimited renders, or we can get it using AI is just 30 to 50 per month. But for the outsource when you that, it just a single image rendering, which can be around like an 25,000 package in India, 17,000 package are there. So this is becoming very easy with the using the AI. There are certain ethics issues may there. People can easily adapt and copy the anyone's design and styles. So copyright and intellectual property will be the lot of issues into this. Authenticity and automations, like it has very big debate into that, and ethical data use is will be also permissible, not permissible. That would be a questions into the AI, and AI would have a bias in the output, which you have observed into the my examples. But big opportunities are like smart city designs, personalizations, faster stage visualization, understanding for the layman. And that's why the future is very bright. We can consider the data privacy concern, which is to be addressed, security crucials like compliances while using the AI would have concerns also. Still, but that integration with the existing system, which is very good, helpful, successfully adoption this require new solutions. People are looking for new thoughts, new, but that's very limited into the field of creativity. But it can boost the creativity because it can suggest and balance this automations and creativity, because creativity cannot work faster, but automation makes it work easier, faster, and make it utilization. So increase of AI collaborations, which will be a real need and demand. And this expansion and diverse AI applications will include in predictive analysis, property management tools. And then the last one is the growth of AI driven market, which I had Leslie touch. So transformative potentials are there, generative, which AI, which is where the real estate and the design sectors they can create a new levels of efficiency that can they can complete the project faster, and design time can be reduced and customer can be more engaged. They can call the embrace the innovations, and this AI capability is essential for long term success. Companies should invest into this, training their resources into this areas and anticipating the next generation skills. So journey of this integrating AI into the real estate is still ongoing. Stakeholders still to be get updated and upgraded into this area. So that's all from my end. Any question answers? I am open for that. Okay, fine. So from my end, I have completed. Forum is open for the question answer.
Yeah, if there's any questions, it's the right time to ask.
Sir,
And QA
any
segments,
other models, can you give it to us to any other AI specific models where we can use for these type of architecture designs?
I had in my presentation, you can refer, I have
Yeah, that
mentioned a
I
lot of
noted,
things.
sir.
So I
We'll
think
be
that will
sharing
be
that
shared.
presentation with you. Madam,
Also.
we will share the presentation with you.
Mm, mm. Yes, ma'am.
In the WhatsApp group, I'll share the presentation. So
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
thank you so much, Dr. Harshal, for that session. And if I think there are no questions,
Fine
people have.
enough. It was there in a conversations only in a talk during
Sir,
that.
there was one question in the chat box. I think that
It is
they are
answered.
asking.
It is answered already.
Yes, sir. And that right, there is a concept called RIT. That's real estate investment in the shares and other things.
Yes, yes. Okay.
Whether they are having any influence over the real estate industry like that, sir. REIT we call it as.
Revit, that is the Revit software which is used already, and they have also their AI plugin now.
So that is also having an influence.
Yes, yes, they have. So fine, it will amplify the creativity. We thank and we concluded over here. So now it is a time for the next speaker to join.
Yes, yes, yes.
Thank
Thank you
you.
so much. Thank you so
Yeah,
much, Dr. Harshal. It was a pleasure to have you, and hopefully the participants participated and engaged with you. And I think there was a lot of question answer within the session also. So thank you so much.
yeah. Thank
We
you.
look forward to having you again in the next cohort, which is starting from
Sure.
November 10th to November 15th. So your session will be on November 15th. So all the members who could not join this time, they'll be joining in the next cohort.
Okay.
Yes, yes. And
Thank
if
you.
the faculty members, if you have any, if you want the students to enroll in Future Skills Prime, you can please reach out to me directly and we can enable this course for all the students of your colleges and universities as well. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fine.
It is
Okay.
now time to welcome our next speaker. Srijit is here. Welcome, Srijit. And
Hi, Kamna. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone.
uh, uh, I'll just take this one question. Yeah, just I'm reiterating, Ms. Jayalakshmi, that after you've got your so after you complete the assessment on Future Skills Prime, you will get your certificate. Your attendance will be uploaded on Atal by 4th of November. That is next week, Monday, Tuesday. And then you will be asked to give a feedback on Atal, and then you can download your certificate from Atal portal. So that's for everyone. And I'll hand it over to you, Srijit, for your session now. Thank you. I'm not
Thank
introducing
you,
you again.
Kamna.
You already taken a
So,
session with them, so they know
yeah,
you
yeah.
very.
So, hello, everyone. Appreciate such a good number, especially on a Saturday. And let us start without wasting much time. So, today, say last time, what we did is that we covered um, part sections of GenAI, where we looked at prompt as how GenAI can be effectively, generative AI can be effectively used. Number one, for text generation, which eventually can lead to a lot of data being extracted from online and using the large language models to effectively get all the information that we look at, we seek. We also looked at how to generate images, videos, etc. Apart from that, in an academic perspective, today we are using AI, Gen AI. We'd also looked at the LinkedIn aspects of it. So let me start with the presentation first. Hope this is visible.
It's coming up. Yeah, it's
Okay.
visible. You can make it full screen.
Yeah. So let me just go straight to the resume section. So what makes a good resume, and why as academicians you would be required to guide your students? First of all, the problem statement that uh, and something that all the corporates in general face while hunting for new fresh talents across India, especially in tier 2, tier 3 cities. What happens is that the kind of resumes, and resumes are the first point of interface through which what you have done can be shared. Apart from the campus selections that happens, if one of the students requires to have a resume in place and say apply for a certain job application, he will be struggling with the kind of resume that he has to make. That is where, as a mentor, you can have a basic guidance for your students, what works, what not works. So normally what happens is you require the HR or a corporate would be requiring on a sample that I have shared on the left, where a picture, basics, and particular sections are available. What happens is that it's simple to read, easy, 1 or 2 pages. It gives you the professional summary. It does skips out all the uh, unnecessary aspects, like nobody wants to know if a student was a captain of a particular team or what his hobbies were. But professionally, what appears, everything is visible. That needs to be ensured. All the what has been done needs to be put in actions, put in verbs. So these kind of aspects needs to be ensured. It also needs to be included and ensured that specific achievements, whatever it is, if it can be reflected in numbers, it is reflected in numbers. We also need to ensure that one particular job description that the student is applying to, the resume is made accordingly. That is another one gap where all the students do struggle. Once a resume is made, everybody feels that that is one resume that needs to be sent to 100 plus organizations. What happens is that it will generally take a student that much amount of repetitions before he can find a job as well. Why it is? Because most of the hiring takes place. What happens in the background is that whenever there is a hiring taking place, now the first level of screenings are not done by humans. Since there is so many applications coming up, particularly if a particular an organization or a brand is applying for a particular job opening. For a normal job, you will get something say around 500 to 5,000 job applications depending upon how big the brand is. So the first level of screening is not done by humans. It is mostly an AI based initiative as of now. Automotive tracking systems are in place. These aspects ensure that what exactly is the achievables that is mentioned. Your resumes are screened accordingly, and then it is shared to the HR, who further arranges for the interviews. So most of the say even a student who has good achievement, decent achievements, decent work skills, and would be an average fit for a job application, just because of a average resume, won't even be uh, screened for the first level in multiple bigger organizations. Eventually, those kind of students will get a hit only when a HR is directly screening their resumes. That is a comparatively smaller organization where not many of the students are applying, or if that student is recruited through a referral. Say some of his friends or seniors or a relative is working somewhere, refers that resume, and then it is screened. And whenever the resume referral happens, the person referring just goes through that resume and has his own share of inputs. When it is aligned, then they apply. So even on those referrals, 100% the resume is being edited. So every time each of the job openings that a person wants to apply for, they should in fact ensure that their uh, resume is edited accordingly. So tailored job descriptions with matching keywords should be ensured. It also should ensure that 6 to 8 particular focused skills are mentioned, and the automatic tracking system that I mentioned, where keywords are being hunted for. So those aspects are looked at. Of course, spellings and grammars is one aspect that needs to be looked at. And authentic, the achievements are authentic. It is actual in place. Whatever, it can be little only, but it should be the authentic self only that is mentioned. Because today, with all the social media profiles, the communication speed and everything, with say first data, it's very difficult to move beyond a certain point. So those aspects needs to be ensured. So now how can we have such a resume in place? So I have an example of say a Dheeraj Thakur on the left side. This is how a fresh, say fresh engineer's resume or something like something will look at. First year graduate, say final year graduate students resume, it can look something like this, where the person is mentioning the phone number only, maybe the email ID, and always it is the objective. So that is another aspect, like objective to get a good job where I can work and earn more money, or I can learn more. So the object, it shouldn't be the objective. That is one aspect where we need to ensure that our students um have a resume where these mistakes are not being done. It should always be professional summary. And by professional summary, it should always reflect on the kind of experience that the person has, what has been the aim in life, and where the person is moving towards, and what are the value that person has that an organization will benefit from. So those aspects needs to be ensured. So on the left, it's a basic resume, and on the right, I'm just sharing an example of how just with a basic AI and a certain questions being asked by AI, the person can have a more detailed section-wise, better experience in terms of the kind of a resume that the person can generate. So the ideal structure happens to be a header and a contact that is followed by professional summary. Then the work experience aspect comes up, education, skills, and projects or awards or volunteering, whatever that comes next. So now I would move to how to have such a resume in with a hands-on session. So before that, I'll just like to take you through what has been the strong resume statement score formula. There's something called star formula that can be put in a basic structure where situation or context of your work that needs to be looked at, the task, what you have achieved, the actions, what you did, and the results, the measurable outcomes. These can be part of the resume. And a simple prompt based on this can help a student get a better resume in place, even if they have such a basic resume in place to start with. So you already went through the session on prompting. A weak prompt would be responsible for managing team operations. Something like this is students love to mention such thing. A strong statement, in fact, would be led a six-member team where you are saying the quantifying the numbers, specifically saying what you did, that is led in action, and reducing delivery time by 18%. That is what you achieved through process automation. So these kind of key aspects can be looked at. And I'll just take you through I'll just switch to, just hold. Yeah. So again, I'll open my chat GPT. Also, I have a example of the same person that I'll share with you. This was the basic resume that I shared. See, if you or a student of yours comes to you with such a basic example, what you can do is you can just copy the data share a prompt here. Edit the resume with focus on the star formula and then pasting the resume here. So what I did is that I just asked ChatGPT to edit the resume with focus on situation, context of work, task, action, results, and then I pasted the text version of the resume. And it has gone through what all details it has, and immediately it has created a detailed version, much like how a resume would be. So it can be a say 5 minute intervention for a student, but it can help them visibly have a better kind of experience when it comes to creating a resume. So this is something that very simply within 2 minutes you can have in place. You can share the particular prompt with your students. You can have a particular exercise where in a day, in a particular class, students can spend 45 minutes, 40 minutes hardly, and have the basics cleared and have a good resume, in fact, in place. So once we have such a particular text in place, you can take it to one of the multiple, say Canva is one aspect where you can take the resume and have a very good designed resume in place. I'll also share another example in the next slide where you can take such a text and have a better resume interface in place. So hope this is clear. Any questions surrounding this? It's a very basic prompt. Okay, I'll move forward. Please let me know if anything. So now comes the aspect that a student has one of these openings, one of these resumes, detailed resume is created. Now, how will they go and search for a job opening? One of the very good options that we have recently is a browser called Comet. It's free to install, and anybody who has a Perplexity ID, this web browser is something that is a must have for anyone. So what you can do here is that if you uh, connect your Gmail to this Comet ID, you can just say check my Gmail for job openings. If somebody has shared something, so it will go. So what I have not done here is that I have not connected my Gmail to this particular uh, web browser. Once I do, then it will on a daily basis automate for a student checking on naukri.com and X number of sites that the person has subscribed to, whether new job opening has come. It can do that through the Gmail ID. It can also, so here it is mentioning that I have not shared the Gmail as of now. So I can also say that if say a person is looking for, um, please find me a job opening for a Java developer fresher position in Delhi area. If a student just wants to have a job in Delhi, this is the as per his experience, expertise, he would like to start his career as a Java developer. He can just search for it here, and it will give you a summary of all the latest jobs available in this particular city. It also gives you a list of where the details are sourced from. So here all the details and how to apply everything is, so you can apply through Intenshala. The good thing is that if I have logged in and shared all the details here, I can just say apply to this job. Provided if I have my resume in place, resume that I'll be sharing separately. Provided that I have my resume in place, I can just apply to this job right from here, and the logins are all in place. So it's that simple. So Comet as a web browser, it's a new web browser, and for all the faculties as well. Comet is something that won't help you just with checking your mails, but anything. Say Comet is an extended version of Perplexity, where Perplexity AI engine is being used as the core for a web browser. So you just say, find me. This is one of the tough things. If you have to travel, take a lecture, if you are looking to travel the last minute, find me the cheapest ticket from Delhi to Bhopal tomorrow by flight. It will search for everything and come up with a detail. So the cheapest flight available for me is this. And I can, if I have shared the login ID, I can just say book the flight. It will book the flight as well. Since this particular session is on language translations as well, the language translation aspect is quite easy when it comes to ChatGPT or any Perplexity sort of a large language model. I'll use this particular web browser only to give you an example that um, can I have this in Hindi. So translations is pretty simple. I won't invest much time, but yeah, any my mother tongue. So no matter what your language is, you can change the entire interface within this. You can speak in any language of choice. If you want to communicate, you can just use the microphone here and dictate what you want to, and you can ask it to convert it into a particular language. It will do the same as well. So with the language translation aspect is pretty easy. It does not work only within the Indian languages, but any language, any of the, say, the presently around most of the 80%, 90% of the prominent languages, everything is supported within this ecosystem. So this is one of the languages aspect, and how you can use Comet as a personal assistant, and also for job hunting. So job hunting, student finds a particular job. Now comes the aspect where the automatic tracking system needs to be understood. So what I've done is that I have here downloaded a job description for a opening. Say this job can be for 20th November. So program design and implementation support, where it is the details, full time, and all the job description aspect for which the person needs to apply. So if I find something like this, I can just download this, go back to the thread on ChatGPT. So I had shared the detail here previously based on which this resume was made. I'll use the same thread. I can just paste here. Analyze this job description and help me tweak my resume to be, or say I'll start with job description and rate my resume as how fit this is for an ATS system screening. And I'll paste the job description here. So it already has my resume. What it will do now, right now, is go through the entire job description. Then it will find rate, say education wise, what is required, X is required, and this is what the person has. Not suited, experience, no, core skills, implementation. So it has rated the entire. So this is one way that a student can copy any of the job description, help self to understand what is the job description, what is it that the person doesn't have. And the comments also help, say sometimes it can be 80% aligned to what is required. So, and it will say when it is 80% or something, then X number of skills is something that the student can focus upon, that if I aspire to have such a position in place, I should look to upskill myself within 2 or 3 suggested things, and then I can be a better fit and apply for any future job prospects. So that also the language model helps find. Another aspect that you can just use ChatGPT to find is that help me from here only find recent openings that aligns to my profile for Delhi NCR area. Recent job openings. Sorry. Yeah. Within ChatGPT itself, it can, since it has my resume in place, it would be able to find one of the job openings here only. So there are 3 options that ChatGPT has found for me, or that particular person. If I say program officer is the job that I like, I can just say rate how fit I am, fit the resumes for option 3. So what it will do is that it will go through the entire job opening description and again rate your resume here. So here also 55% match. It is also suggesting what are the missing terms to be used so that it is aligned to at least 75%. So now I'll suggest here, can you please redraft the resume to align to this job. One very critical aspect is that there might be certain aspects that that ChatGPT may fudge or add on its own. So you can say ask one question at a time that will help you understand more and update and align the resume. So now it since there are specific aspects, say interactions with people, communities, that nobody suggested previously. The resume is not reflecting on it. This is a development sector CV or resume that I opted for. So here it is asking for, while the experience shown did I ever interact with the person, with people or community? That is one criteria that is absolutely essential for the job. So if I have and I have not mentioned it here, this is a very good option, so that I can say yes, used to interact with 5 communities. And I can go in very detail and say describe one or two lines what have been achievements, etc. I'll just skip all, update the CV resume. It will keep on asking, and eventually I'm just skipping everything, but it will add on its own and update my CV. So now rate again per ATS. So it has updated the resume based on what all the details I would have provided, or here it has added something on its own, understanding that I would have done it. And now there is a score of 88% or 82%. So now I prefer this response. This is the CV. I can just go through what all has been the addition. If something very unrealistic, I can edit it, tweak it, and just go back and again look for a ATS rating here. So and I can have a detailed ATS score checked here itself. And then when it is ready, I can just say share me the PDF of the updated resume. Here it will generate the PDF and I can download the PDF from here itself. So here, it has already created something and shared it here. That is very much aligned to that particular job opening. So we can create a say basic, having the basics in place. You can use ChatGPT itself. ChatGPT, you can similarly use Gemini also, Perplexity also. But somehow this for as an assistant for job level tweaking, ChatGPT works decently, and it is one of the popular LLMs also. So yeah, you can use this particular LLM and have this in place. Any questions at this point, whether on certain tweaking or something?
Nowadays, they are saying that companies are just I mean, making the AIs to detect the resumes and scrutinizing it and excluding it with the keywords. Thousands and 10 thousands of resumes are coming, like HCL, TCS, and all. They're having a separate AI detection of the keyword skills. How can we
Yeah.
integrate those type of companies' keyword skill AI techniques? Because our students are struggling in the first role itself, their resumes are coming out and they are not selected for the next round, even for calling for the next round. And for that, what is the special skill of each company will be looking for it? If there is any such ideology is available for us, sir, to motivate the students to inculcate those type of keywords in the resume so that their resume level will not be eliminated.
Yes. So fair enough. I believe I was trying to cover the same question only, that there are these particular keywords that are quite visible in all the job openings that particular, say, TCS or HCL or whichever company is posting. Uh, that is where this ATS system that I mentioned, I believe, did try to cover it, applicant tracking system, where ATS stands for keywords, job titles, actions and verbs, tables, graphics, headers, etc. And
There
simply,
every company have their own set of AI detection tools, sir?
Yes, yes. Mostly, and it's just two or three of them only. There are top three for HR screening AIs available as of now, and whichever that particular company is using.
Sir, for example, L&T, even for the internships, students, some of them, those who are used AI technically sound, these type of words which they were even not there, those
Hmm.
things were selected. But the people, those are really sound enough in Excel, the other type of workings, they
Hmm.
just mentioned not that the keywords, but
Okay.
it was not detected. They were rejected and the other group was selected.
Okay. So you're mentioning what I understand is that in spite of mentioning the keywords, the students were not selected. Is that so?
Your voice is clear for me. Anis Ahmadji is saying that the voice is not clear. It is clear for me. Is it clear for everyone? Can you please type in chat?
Yes, ma'am. It's very clear, ma'am.
It's very clear. Anis ji,
Might
Yes,
maybe
might
ma'am.
you
be an
need to
internet
check your
issue.
system.
Sir, I'm telling about the L&T.
Hmm.
We are sending the resume based on their this ATS tracking system optimization technique, and
Okay.
we had
Okay.
selected some of the keywords, and then
Hmm.
we put it in that, and we prepared the resume.
Okay.
L&T selected the people those who have AI very good. I'm very good in AI, so those
Hmm.
resumes were not really very good in AI. Simply
Okay.
they added those keywords, and
Okay.
the other people they mentioned the technicality of that. I'm good in LLMs and all these things, JavaScript. So those people were not selected.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
that's
better in
happening.
coding.
Yes, rightly said, ma'am. That is the unfortunate part because anybody here, it's a hack as of now. Very much skilled people who don't know how to reflect the skills in their resume are not getting jobs. And somebody who is just very good at ChatGPT and doesn't even know how to use AI properly, otherwise for a technical aspect, they are getting selected. So it's the same thing, and that's why we need to ensure that at least all the skilled people need to use the keywords. So I believe that is what you are also struggling with, ma'am.
Yes, sir. After
Yeah,
going there only, they understood they are asking for coders.
yeah,
So
yeah.
in the second round, when they are going for technical round, they said that we don't know the code without ChatGPT, because in the company they are not allowing them to use any type of the LMS, all these things.
Hmm.
So they were struggled and they were thrown out in the second round. But
So
real
what
coders were available in the first round itself. They were eliminated.
and what happens so because of this is that your college or university might be having say 30% workforce who might get selected just because their CVs resumes are not ATS optimized. They are not called for the first round. The people who are called for the first round, they fail in the first round. So overall
Yes,
the
sir.
campus placements are zero or very abysmal. It affects
Yes,
the
sir.
entire.
Yes, sir.
So that also has, so that's why this AI tracking is becoming, I believe, ma'am, thank you for sharing this because this itself shows how much important this has become now. So, are we going on the right track with mentioning everything? Shall I proceed with the ATS, some more options which you can help to share with your students?
Please go ahead.
Yeah. So, I'll now come to say a step-by-step guide on resume writing that you can do with something, say one of the AI builders also. I'll, in this example, use Kick Resume. So we can use a tool, build sections, section by section, what is required, tailor to the job description, but particularly what is what for what particular job or keywords resume is supposed to be required, and then have a impactful resume in place. I'll just shift to Kick Resume. So Kick Resume is one of the resume makers that's doing this very effectively as of now. So here you can go say, I want to create a new resume, select the resume design, upload the basic personal information, basic details. Just one second. Yeah. Here, if you have a LinkedIn account, I can just share the LinkedIn account's profile. It can create an entire resume from a LinkedIn only. It can also manually, line by line, create a particular resume. It can also use AI to start with the same. So I can share my detail, the design of the resume that I want. And it will ask a set of questions section wise. And for each section, as I mentioned here, it will go section to section to section, what is required. And a student can be guided to add all the details as per sections, what is it is asking. Say personal information, work experience, skills. I won't go into detail with each of them.
Vidya ji is asking if Kick Resume is free. She's asking if these tools are free. Vidya Lakshmi ji is asking.
Yes, Kick Resume have the text aspect generated. Say once it is done, say assume that this is done. So you can just download, press download here. It needs a say for upgrade to work, the design aspect to work. It will ask for premium services, but you can just export text only. So this text version of Kick Resume can be available just for free. You can download it. What you can do is that you can then take all the data, move to a designer interface like Canva, search for a resume template, select one, and copy paste all the data that has been generated into this. Simple as that. So instead of paying, so the single step can be like you can just have Kick Resume, make a payment, and download a resume from here only. AI will help you generate one. But otherwise, once it is generated, you can just export the text only, come to Canva, choose a template, and then update the template with all the text that you have already. Just copy paste on each of the section and your resume is done. So that is how you can do it for free, one aspect. So any questions on it? Shall I go in detail with this? Okay, I'll hold on to this. So then Kick Resume, it has the option also of going with, say, my documents, create new.
While you're answering the question, I'll just
Yeah.
take a question from Shivam sir. Shivam sir is saying, has sent a request. His promo code is not working. He has sent a request to Future Skills Prime support. Shivam sir, you need to resend it along with the screenshot. They will need the screenshot. So kindly do that. Thank you. Back to you, Srijit.
Yeah. So then again, what you can also do is that you can use examples. Say if you have any existing CVs available, resume available, you can upload and then tweak it. You can also, it does not only help with resumes, but cover letters are also one very significant aspect of submission whenever there is a manual submission. So you can use this to generate a cover letter as well. Same with resignations and further detail. So Kick Resume is one of the most sought after tools that a particular student can use for the first resumes as well, if they are not using ChatGPT. But I'll again say, although I am mentioning all these things that are also part of the Future Skills Prime offering, but at the same time, I'll also suggest that the simpler aspect you can look at is the one of the first modules that you have seen in Future Skills Prime, which mentions OpenAI only. So you can use OpenAI and it will do all the, say, the complex aspects of creating the text for resumes, then checking it with the ATS tracking systems. Everything can now be done since the ChatGPT 5 model has come up. It has become very easy. So these all ChatGPT 5 model launch, these were very much sought after. But now with this particular model in place, everything can be, the interface can be looked at through uh, ChatGPT itself. You can simply use this. You can also say the cover letter aspect that goes with it. I can simply say, please share. I am going back to that particular thread where I had created a resume. I had checked for online job openings. I had tweaked the resume as per one selected job opening and downloaded the resume. I can say, please share a cover letter to go with this application. And it can also create that particular cover letter. So although the interfaces like resume exists, but very simply, these all aspects can also be looked at with something like ChatGPT, basic ChatGPT only. So it has already shared the detail. I'll go back to this. So now building each of the resume sections, when you are looking at professional summary, 3 to 4 lines summarizing who you are, what is the domain that you have covered, what is it that needs to be delivered, and keeping it outcome oriented, as I mentioned, with along with 6 to 8 key skills using the STAR method, and achievements versus outcomes to be very reflected, and education aspects mentioned. These all are the aspects that you can look at. There is another tool that I'll share as of now. That one, as ma'am also suggested, in between that this ATS optimization aspect, she was struggling. This tool will help you better. The name of the tool is Resume AI. Another aspect is that whenever you are using, suggesting something like this, uh, each of these are free. Like it's one of the freemium category uh, websites where 2 or 3 attempts are free. What happens is that after that, it will start asking for payments. While you are mentioning as a mentor, you are sharing the tools to some of the students. What happens is that sometimes 1 or 2 attempt is already done, and you might be struggling now that particular it's asking for money and I can't show my student how to use it, somebody else to you how to use it as well. So what you can do is that in such cases, use something like temporary email, temp mail. There are multiple options available. What these kind of online platforms do is that they will generate a temporary email for you. You can use that temporary email to log in and give a demo, because each time, each email, you can have 1 or 2 or 3 demos in place. So you can, every time you just want to share the details of a particular website like this, you can go have a temporary email in place, copy it, come back to, it can be kick resume, it can be resi, whatever it is, and then you can log in with that particular email. I already logged in, so I'll just sign up again with a new email ID. Let me use another interface. I believe this is not working. Copying the email ID. So now it's asking for email confirmation. So any of this temporary email ID, how it works is that you will get an email ID here, and below the same, whichever site you are using, the details of which, the verification aspect, it will come in here. So this is the, as you receive in a regular email ID of yours, you will also receive all the mail in your temporary email ID, and you can use the code and log in. So this way you can always have a demo ID or demo interface ready for a student to be mentored upon. So here, this is a basic Resi interface that you have. You can have a new resume that you can create. You can add all the details here and create. Otherwise, what you can do is that, sorry, just go to the review my resume aspect. And the detail of the resume that I had in place, I just uploaded Dheeraj Thakur's resume that I mentioned to you, and I'll continue. So apologies, a bit of the interface has changed. So they also keep on updating their interface. So I believe it's changed since the last week. Yeah, this is the interface. So I just updated the details here. Now what I'll do is that I'll just check for the ATS course here based on the job description. Job description, I can take it from here. Job opening that I had selected, I can just go copy the same, come back here, paste here, and then check for my Resi score for that particular opening. So it will mention how much the Resi score is, and this is a better interface for understanding how much your actual score is, what are the keywords that needs to be optimized, how it can be optimized also. And here you can auto adjust this particular resume as per the job description. What it will do is that it has rewritten in front of you only, and now the score has been optimized and increased to 84%. So it will also ask for certain questions, and you can have those aspects edited as well. I won't go into the details, but there are certain adjustments that you can make in terms of design and everything, and then you can have that downloaded as well. So this is one of the very good tools that a student can use, and or as a university or a mentor, as a faculty, you can suggest this tool to all the students as well. So any questions on Resi? No, I believe, yeah. Just give me a moment. I'm facing some technical issue, I believe.
Sir, I'm having a question.
Yeah.
When we are having a very experienced resumes like research works and other things, sorting of those things are very difficult. These are all some simple resumes. For example, we professors are applying for some university events. Then for any membership or something like that, chair membership or the scholarships. These type of things are very basical way of doing it. And what about those type of credentials? How we'll be putting it in these type of resume writing AI, sir?
Ma'am, can you just break your question into sections?
So number one is we professors are having a lot of exposures and experiences like research works and other type of skills. When we are applying for any other scholarship programs or for any other chairperson or technical AICT spokesman, like
Okay.
those type of things, when we are applying these type of resumes or resume writing AIs are giving only the basic identities.
Okay.
It is not giving the in-depth analysis of whatever the skills we are having it to be inculcated. So though any other AI is there to identify for a special type of purposes and special type of achievements to be noted.
Ma'am, but I don't think that is a problem with an AI. That would be a case-to-case basis. Say, I would have appreciated if you have a particular job opening in place. I would
So for
have just
example, AICT is asking for a technical chairperson to speak
okay.
as a guest speaker all over India, sir.
Okay.
So the requirements are that we should have industry experience and also educational experience with the necessary publications and communication skills in many languages and subject expertise.
Okay, that is the requirement, a part of the job
Requirement
opening.
of these things.
Okay.
So when you are putting into that, we academicians are just having 4 5 years of industry. All the other things are in the research works or
Okay.
in the teaching learning.
Mm-hmm.
So those type of skills, what we are doing it is not shown in those AACT spokespersons interviews, or the resumes are not reconstructed according to their need.
Okay.
Then if there is any prompt or any special information that Any AI can build it according to the requirements when we are feeding it inside, and they will make it.
You can just
I
use
tried with the chat
ChatGPT.
GPT, sir.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
tried with chat GPT, but it is
So I
giving. I was also giving a word called roasting me. It is
hmm.
roasting me very well.
Okay.
Based on my history, it is roasting me
Yeah,
on
yeah.
my chats and other things. But when
Uh,
I'm asking a draft a resume for me, consider you are the selection manager of this AICT spokesperson, and prepare
hmm.
a resume based on these my skills which I'm having already. I uploaded it, but it is not up to the mark what we are expecting, sir, because AICT expects certain criteria. No, sir, that was not filled by this criteria. Anyway, we have to sit and replicate everything again.
So as I
So,
understand, ma'am, what you are suggesting is that the basic requirement that the AICT job role was asking for, it was not able to generate the same.
yes, sir.
But that would be an experience related thing, as I understand, ma'am. That if they are asking that key, you need 5 research papers in place, so you can't generate those research papers. If you have it,
No,
then you
no,
can.
no, we are having it, but that was not sorted properly. If I'm having 25 papers,
Okay.
they should at least select some five important high citation paper. We are thinking something, but they are thinking that are the peculiar areas, not as a
Okay. Okay.
citation.
Okay. Okay.
That
So
was
got it,
not
ma'am.
selected by this AIs.
So for that you need to be I'll tell you something like here what I have mentioned is for a fresh level person who has limited amount of details. Now I will shift to how as a professor or a faculty you can look at your resume is also being updated. So when it comes to somebody who has already spent say 20 years or so in this sector, is that we will always have a lengthier resume. Say how many the actual pre-AI, how many pages of resume was did you had, ma'am?
Sir, I'm having 18 pages, but I
18.
confined my profile to only 2 page.
Yeah, yeah. So that's good that say with AI now you can do that. But what happens is that all the while you say summarize everything to 2 pages and have that as a standard, what happens is that the ATS systems will stop working for a senior level person. There is one more step included in that, which is that key just have your 18-page resume as the default. You would like to first understand the job role. Say you can just write, I don't have the job role, otherwise it would have been a bit more easier for me. Uh, you can just write a comment that key based on the job role.
AICT spokesperson,
I can search here.
technical
Is it available
spokesperson.
now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. AICT technical spokesperson, technical guest professor. Anything you can take it, sir.
Sorry, what is the, am I missing something? And something to do with the ICTI? Sorry, I'm,
No, no, it's key how a senior person can apply for a job. Because
okay,
we already have a 18 or 20 page resume, but
okay,
the ATS systems won't
yeah.
be conducive to that. So, and I was mentioning how a fresh student can look at tweaking their resumes.
Sure, sure.
So something
For
like
for
this.
for for just 1 second, sorry to interrupt. Whoever is coupon code is not working, please take a screenshot and send it to support at Future Skills Prime, and please keep me in copy. Thank you. Yeah, please go ahead.
So something like this. The fourth point. Is this what you are, Dr. Rahini? Is this what you are mentioning?
So the post of consultant, yes, sir. Consultant, sir.
This one.
The fifth one, sir. The walk-in interview for the post of consultant.
Okay. Okay. So I'll just copy this particular job role. What you can do. open a new thread and say analyze this job posting will ask questions once you have processed. Say OK to continue and share the detail. So now it has understood what is the job description for which you need to apply. Okay, ma'am. Last time, did you start like this?
Yes, sir.
So,
But what I did was I pasted the URL and I uploaded my resume.
okay. So now, next time when you do this, what you can say is that key, now I will share the list of my publications. First do this. There is another step before you start with the resume. I'll share all the publications that I have based on the requirement. Help me identify the best of these so that it can be included in the job profile. So the section on your research publications, how to identify the best that is aligning to that. That is a separate task that you need to do. It will create that particular section. For that particular section, it will summarize. Similarly, for any other initiatives that is mentioned, as a, say, I can here say, what are the four sections that
Sir, I'm just pasting it for you, the scheme which is for the professorship.
is this not the same?
Not the same, sir.
Okay, whatever. Let's say here I am giving the example only.
I think let us hear from Srijit, madam, and
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
and
Yes,
also,
ma'am.
yeah. Some of you are sending me some mails. Please send it to support at Future Skills Prime. Nitya Durairaj has also sent me a screenshot. It will be best if you send a screenshot to Future Skills Prime, support at futureskillsprime.in, and keep me in copy. That is the way to do it, and that is how I will be able to help you. Thank you. Nitya ji, I hope it's clear. Same for Vijay Lakshmi ji. Thank you.
So what are the course, I'm asking it, what are the course sections that a AICTE faculty will need to look at for designing a resume that aligns to the ATS screening? So first of all, let's analyze whichever job profile is being pasted for a senior professional. So this applies to any senior professional, any senior option. So it will share what all is required. So key skills it is mentioning. So now we need to dissect our resumes with all these aspects in detail first and reverse engineer all the credentials that need to be submitted to the engine as of now, and then from say plan backwards. So education aspects. So research, I believe this is where it is asking for funded projects or collaborations. This looks to be one of the core areas, ma'am. Right?
Yes, sir. I got
So
it, sir.
what you can do, ma'am, and here this is where the individual aspect, individual tweaking aspect comes up. Now, if you ask this, it will share what all are required and what all are the most important aspects. You can also another prompt you can ask is that key share ATS rating for each of the ask in this JD.
Oh, we can use the keyword ATS, sir.
Yes, yes.
Then it will be easy for us to
Yes, yes.
identify, isn't it, sir?
Now what it is doing is that it is giving you the rating. So now you can now the individual qualitative aspect comes in. So say anything with program designing and curriculum development to social and emotional learning, you can see what exactly you want to place here, which is aligned to your resume, but not that visible. You can just say ask me Here what you can do is that you can apply upload your resume. If I had your resume, but I shouldn't be doing that
Understand.
in
So
public.
all these
But
pages, they whatever they wanted, they will
yeah,
extract that alone.
yeah, just upload your resume, the 18-page one, not the shorter one, or your entire LinkedIn profile as well, along with your resume. You can upload both and say, ask one question at a time to help me understand how I can project my skills better in each of these segments. Then go and then design each of the segment, because there is so vast of say 20 years plus of experience would be so vast that you need to have a specific intervention all customized to a JD. So you can reverse plan this for a position like this, and then have sections, all section designed based on what are the most important one, and then go back and apply. So will this help?
Yes, sir, I got it, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. And this is a case-to-case thing, but thank you for bringing this up, because a lot of senior professionals, myself included, had all these troubles previously. Now, this reverse engineering aspect, based on understanding how much uh, ATS aligned my role is, how much the ATS weightage for each of the aspect is, reverse planning for each of this, I can have a better ATS aligned or ATS screening aspect taken care of. So I'll just go back to my PowerPoint. Yeah. So mentioning the pros and cons mentioned while we use the generative AI, although it saves time and money. So that is one of the critical aspects, not only in resume writing, but yeah, for each of the aspect. Now what is happening is that you don't need a professional to do such kind of work. While I started my career, say 22 years back, I spent around 300 rupees or 500 rupees something for generating a particular resume. My first resume, I had to go meet somebody, and they said that it will take 2 days for them. One day, they just asked all the details and asked me to come back, and then I had to pay the money. Then they just shared the draft, certain tweaks needed to be made. That's how I got my first resume in hand, a designed one, and which helped me immensely. But I had to spend a particular amount while I had none, and I also had to wait for 2 days before my first version came up. From that to now, that with just the right kind of prompts, you can have very impactful initiatives in place. Grammars and layouts, those are the aspects that anyways you can't expect a search engine, say AI based LLM, to give you a wrong kind of a grammatically wrong kind of a output in return. So that is also guaranteed. The ATS, the application tracking system, that alignment is one of the key aspects that can be very easily taken care of when you are using a AI intervention. Cons, it's general and impersonal. What it does is that anything that you generate, um, it would be a very standardized thing. It will use very generic thing, although ATS optimization happens, but the narratives would be very vanilla, same for everybody. Uh, it also has the risk of inaccuracy, because when you say, okay, can you update it, align it based on a particular job description that has been shared, it again may add on to certain aspect that can be inaccurate, which needs to be looked at every time that you finalize the update and finalize the resume. It's not always industry compliant, as it ignores certain profession specific formats or credentials. Say the AICTE aspect only you mentioned, that is one of the aspects you might be struggling in. They need a particular certification from a particular university, or for a particular uh, say one example can be research papers need to be from certain well-reputed background only. They won't be taking it from every um, publish publisher. So, but ChatGPT doesn't know that it will be focusing on X research paper that aligns to the keyword, but is not a industry compliant one. So such aspects also comes up. So there might be three most credential suited research papers. Two might be from a reputed organization. Third might not be from a reputed publisher. Sorry, and the third would be something that ChatGPT will prioritize. So those kind of interventions also you need to check. Limited customization based on the limited prompting. So again, it's a limited customization is something that on a first prompt looks like it is limited, but yeah, now with detailed prompting or continuous feedback, you can have a better customized intervention as well. And again, the of course the plagiarism risk is something that always exists. So for that, you need to ensure that once you have a basic format in place, all the cons I am mentioning altogether, once you create a basic template or basic format, always spend at least half an hour to review it, to draft it as per your personal language that you use, and always check for any inaccuracy that it would have added on. So these are aspects that you need to ensure, because you using AI for support is what we are trying to do. It's not for substitution. It shouldn't be that there is a job description for which you need to apply. You are just referring to AI. It is giving you a file and you are sharing it. It shouldn't be like that. It should be like use AI just similar to how you will use a um, assistant who has been with you for a month. So you can ask that, okay, you just if you had an assistant, you would say that, okay, just search if there is some job that is aligned to my expertise. The assistant may look for a job opportunity. Say that, ki, ma'am, this seems to be good. So you may be instructing that, ki, just take my resume and create a first draft so that I can review it and then submit. Same you can ask AI models also to create the first draft. And then as you with an assistant, you may be spending time and giving them feedback as well, so that they can have a much refined intervention next time. You can also give that feedback, and at the same time uh, give the final touches from your end also. Because ultimately the scope of AI's efficiency ultimately lies with the human aspect. The human intelligence is absolutely required for artificial intelligence to come up with a better output. So that we always need to remember. So now AI 12 AI powered tools to create an effective resume. That is something that I'm sharing here with you. It is part of the PPT that will be shared with you. With respect to the limited time we have now, I'll move forward to the next aspect. That is AI. That is the LinkedIn aspect. So, Kamna, I have 30 minutes more, right? Okay, so I'll just take you through this and then move to the hands-on aspect as well. So learning objective here, we are looking at LinkedIn, the why it is absolutely required, how to learn writing and engaging on LinkedIn better, and discover how AI can be used for the same. So key components of LinkedIn are the profile photo banner. I'll share the hands-on here with you. So whenever you visit LinkedIn, an ideal, very good profile of yours should look like something like this, with a banner in place, your name, details of yours, where your about section is telling about the story of yours, experience and achievements are mentioned, skills and endorsements are mentioned, and engagements, comments, everything is visible. Here I'll share the detail. So the about section, how the value that the person can provide, that is mentioned here. Then the basic features, posts, what has been the activities, what has been his experiences, and skills. So those aspects are mentioned as part of a basic LinkedIn. I believe most of you would be using LinkedIn, or is that not the case?
Yes, sir, we are using, sir.
Yes. So there are certain suggested tools like resume for resume optimization that I already shared, Cake Resume, ChatGPT, and Resi. For editing, there is a Grammarly or Quillbot that is to improve the grammar, but again, it can be done with ChatGPT only. LinkedIn analytics and job trend searches are certain aspects that can also be covered. I'll just now go to the hardcore hands-on aspect of this. Here for a student, when they have updated the entire profile, it becomes very easy for them to find the jobs here. Any job, once the entire profile is shared, any kind of job, I can search here only. LinkedIn mentions all kind of job opportunities that are available, and we can apply it directly from here only. Also, the notifications will tell me two things, two aspects. One, within my industry, what are the good things that is happening so that I can follow the same. It also tells me how to network better. Like it can be my colleagues or friends or my mentors' birthday or some achievements they have mentioned all comes within the notification aspect. So everything can be mentioned here. One good thing about LinkedIn is that while you finish the Future Skills Prime course, you can mention those credentials as well here. So all the skills that we have discussed upon, everything would be visible in the skills section. So here, like what all skills you are looking at. So even the Future Skills Prime certification would be mentioned here once you are done with. So you can have that as an added skills while you close that particular intervention. Now within this intervention, there are two aspects. I don't have much time to look at this, but I'll I'll share the details of two sites that you must look at. One is Emily. Emily, what it does is that it has a particular Chrome extension. If I add Emily to the Chrome extension, what it will do is that it will automatically look at all the posts, and I can, if I need to respond to some of the post or comment, it will automatically give me a comment. Like I haven't installed it. As I said that I had been having a technical issue today with my system. So I had installed it, but somehow it was not working. I have disabled it. But what it does is that automatically it will give me suggestions here. What exactly to respond to this particular post. So those kind of suggestions, the tone that you can use, everything can be mentioned here. That's how Emily works. It's a very good informative tool that you can use. Apart from this, there is another one called Social Sony. So you, as somebody who's at the prime with so many years of experience, you would like to build your uh, entire credential in LinkedIn. How Social Sonic helps you is that it can help you to be a better creator, better contributor, and build yourself as a brand within uh, the LinkedIn. So what we can do is that you can just go add on to your details here, sign in. I'll say you need certain details updated, but So once I set this up, okay, I'll very quickly share what also within Social Sonic interface you can do. You can create your own topics and post directly to uh, LinkedIn from here only. So if policy reforms or something, what is the areas of interest you can mention? I need to completely set this up. So once it does, there are two aspects while it is doing it. I'll share the same. Uh, One is that you can look at certain post AI using AI. You can create certain post based on what is the area of interest or what you want to post. You can suggest and it will share some of the details with you. But more than that, you can look at latest trends within your ecosystem. Once, say, I have added my own LinkedIn profile to Social Sonic now. I had delisted and added again. So it is going through complete list of it. Due to the limited time I have, I believe I need to skip this. I'll just mention that just go through the interface while you finish all the details. What you will find is two aspects very important of this. One is that look at the trends within your ecosystem world over. What are the latest trends? What kind of post or what kind of uh, discussions are going on? You will get lots of posts and you can remix any of the post and create your own post. So that is one aspect which is very interesting. You can also find out on a daily basis what is trending in your sector. You can also write your own particular post based on the entire information that is gathered. Social Sonic is a very, if one aspect that can add on to your LinkedIn profile visibility and personal branding, that is Social Sonic. Please go through the detail. This in itself is a 1.5 hour intervention, but very informative, very valuable for a person who has been in their own respective sector working for more than a decade. So that is very.
Social Sonic is free. Sorry, I missed that. Is it a free tool?
It is a free tool. It is a very effective tool to create your own LinkedIn brand. What it does is the two aspects of it. One is that it helps you create your own AI post, and second is that it also shows you the what is trending within your within your
Ecosystem.
sector ecosystem, and you can pick any post and you can use that post to create a remixed version of the post. Okay. I believe it is almost done.
It is not creating any privacy issues, sir.
No, no, no. This comparatively is doesn't see privacy. Anyways, LinkedIn basic what all you are mentioning until and unless you are not mentioning your personal number. Say my email ID. That's a general email ID. You can search on mail and it's available. So only that is visible. But my phone numbers and everything I have not updated on LinkedIn. Hence, nobody is aware of it. So please don't provide personal connect details on your LinkedIn. Just use what is generally anyways available online. So here first, say if I want to post something, say AI workshop taken for AICTE faculty. I just want to on 1st November.
So does
You
it
want to
mean
create
we'll
a
see a
post?
post from you, Srijit, on this session? Do we get that?
Yeah, yeah. See, anything I can directly create something here and post it from
In
here
fact,
itself.
it'll be good if you feel comfortable, you can tag us in AICT and share, give a post on, like, put a post on LinkedIn. I think
Yeah, yeah,
that,
I'll definitely do that.
yeah.
So only thing, Kamna, that today my system is a bit, I don't
No,
know
no,
what
no,
is
no,
happening.
not today.
Yeah,
Today,
yeah,
not today. You can do it like on
definitely,
Monday or Tuesday, which is
definitely.
a better day for LinkedIn posts. I think Tuesday is a good day.
Great. See, these are two or three options that it will give. So it has already created something. So I can click edit and add more hashtags mentioning futures till prime. And from here itself, I can post it. So that's very wonderful thing that you can do with Social Sonic. At the same time, if the remix aspect, skip. Yeah. Thank God. So this is the interface that you will get once your systems are set up. I almost took you through the entire setting up system unwantedly, but yeah, within the respect of time available, this is one of the most core aspects of value that you can find within your ecosystem. So it has my LinkedIn profile added. So based on my area of interest, what all is the latest trending aspects? Policy reform, what is happening, and what is the most trending article or post right now within e-learning, what is happening. So it will share the details. Now if I say this, I like this post, the power of online learning lies in expanding what all it is mentioned. So I can, based on my profile, I can say I would like to post something like this. So I can just click remix.
Sir, for free account or for pro account of LinkedIn, sir?
What, ma'am?
Even for free account of LinkedIn or for only paid versions? LinkedIn profile.
Free also, because this is a entirely different setup, na.
Yes.
So you are just so see this is something that
Separate app is there.
yeah, separate app. So I'm here. I can say this is the topic, writing style, what you want as a writing style. So you can have some person's writing style. You can update your own writing style, say some of your article, so that it can mimic your writing style instead of going with the AI writing style. Um, then you can say what is the length of the post that you would like to have, additional thoughts, and which language that you would like to post in, and you can just create. So it will take that particular post as the inspiration. Look at my ecosystem in which I am working. It will correlate it and it will create three options for posting. And once it is done, I can directly post from here. So these are the aspects. So the one that I had taken from it mentioned joining from the joining university, which I have not done. So these are the places where something needs to be edited. I can say that ki happy to see people joining such and such, whatever, and then about their journey, and I can just edit, and I have something which is customized and share. So it helps you look at what all is trending, what works for your particular ecosystem, how to have those aspects taken care of, and directly once it is everything is done, the top right you see publish now. You can just click publish now and it automatically gets published to your LinkedIn profile. Simple as that. So this is also one aspect that can be looked at. There's a lot more. I had two, three more tools, but with the limited time, I believe I should sign off. Thank you, Kamna. I'll say
Yeah, please share this presentation with me. I
sure.
will distribute it to the participants as well.
Mhm.
And thank you so much for your session. I hope the faculty members got a lot of information on effective tools. This is the second last session for today. And the last session is after the valedictory address. We are very, very fortunate to have with us Dr. Panel Selvan Madan Gopal, CEO, Meti Startup Hub with us, who is here to give the valedictory address. He has very graciously accepted our invitation because he has a flight at the scheduled time. So we are preponing the valedictory address, uh, which was going to happen now, and the last session, which is GenAI, responsible GenAI and GenAI in legal, will be taken after this session valedictory address by Dr. PS, CEO, Meti Startup Hub. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. We are indeed privileged to have you with us. And over to you, sir, for your valedictory address.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Kamna. I think really indeed my pleasure to be part of this program. And it's really not very often we get an opportunity to talk to the faculties or the teachers who build nation through their teaching and contributing to the educational ecosystem in the country. I think it's also very exciting and fantastic topic to have covered. AI, generative AI, and at this juncture, I would also like to appreciate AIC, AICTE because they have recognized the need for equipping the first level of teaching teachers and at the ground level to ensure that they are equipped in the AI and the generative AI in particular to take the AI journey forward. As we all know, we are I mean, I'm sure in the last the entire training program you would have heard the importance of AI. You would have heard the importance of generative AI, and now we are also talking about agentic AI, and then there are the AI part will remain, and as I say, the last name is going to remain the same, that is AI. The first name is going to keep changing, right? So that's how I see it. So there could be agentic AI, there could be futurist, any type of AI that's going to keep coming at us. As I'm a, it's indeed a privilege to address the faculties because for me, in the innovation and the in the skilling space, it's the faculties who play the cornerstone role in the entire value chain. Especially in the the school education, the teachers play a very vital role. But when it translates into professional qualification, which is in the engineering or the graduation level, that's when the young minds start thinking on application of their learning process, and especially when they translate that idea into some sort of a prototype or anything that they would want to innovate. Their first port of call is the faculty, right? And that is where the entire innovation journey could be made or curtailed by the faculty themselves. Because if you have a faculty who is capable, who are, who are aware of the latest trends, and who are learning and equipping themselves with the latest in the domain, naturally will engage the students, and in that in the, and not only engage but also encourage the students to innovate and have a mindset of collaborating and co-creating with the student ecosystem today. So I really take this opportunity to appreciate all the faculties who have joined this program, because the amount of responsibility that the teaching faculties have is pretty understated in the country. Every year we have lakhs and lakhs of students passing out from our engineering colleges, and also among arts and science colleges, which is who are foundation of the future in terms of the skill and metrics is concerned. And you all have a very very vital role to kind of ensure that that skill is actually is ready for the market, that skill sets are ready for the market. The skill sets are not just about current requirement, but also immediate future requirements. And also an ability to, today I think with AI, with newer capabilities coming, newer technologies coming, the need for unlearning, relearning is something that we all need to focus upon. I think that's something which is very very important, and I'm glad that the faculties themselves are equipping with the relearning capability and updating their skill sets through this program. And really happy to see both AICT and NASCOM coming together to pull this off. I'm not here to, I'm sure quite a bit of technical what do you call sessions have been happening. Sorry about that. Technical sessions have been happening, so I'll keep it largely, though I've just finished my course on agentic AI a couple of months back. There is definitely a need for every student to learn about AI. Not just every student, in fact every individual, to know about how AI is going to impact, whether we like it or not today. If our photographs, our content that we put out in the social media, the identity, everything has an AI connotation. The content that we see or consume, and how it really wires our brain, or how it really impacts our thinking process, also is could be what you call structured by AI. And if we are aware of it, it is very very important. So at MeitY we have recently come up with a regulation saying the content creators have to put out whether the AI is the content is a AI generated content or a real content, and all of that, right? So there is policy makers are catching up with the technology, but it is the enablers, such as faculties here, who can always sow the right what you call ways of using technologies, and ethical way of using any technology that comes forward. And that happens in the college days, that happens in the early stages of when they are learning the technology. So you are right at the foundation level, where you could not just teach them technology, but also help them understand how the technology should be put to use. And ethical use of the technology is always will bring in a far more value addition and wealth creation for not just the individual, but also the nation as a whole. So there is a huge amount of responsibility, and I'm sure the faculties who are here are not just technically capable, but they're also capable of engaging their students. And thanks to various technology platforms or AI platforms that are available today, faculty role is not easy, because as we speak they are checking, as we take a lecture in the class, they are checking whether the faculty is right or wrong on the chat GPTs of the world, right? Earlier it used to be to be Google, but now there it is far more advanced. So it's not it, once a teacher, ever a student is what I always remember, right? So it is very, very imperative, as faculties, as people who are the first port of call for innovation and ideation. It's very important for you all to be in this course, and really engaging yourself into learning newer technologies. I think it's an amazing need, an amazing hour that we are all in. That the future belongs to those who understand the power of AI, not just in education, but all walks of life. AI as a technology, if I were to just give you a broad perspective, they say even if you have missed internet, it is going to be now difficult for you to miss AI. So that is the kind of broad based impact and reach that it will have on our lives. So having said that, it is also very important for you to encourage students to come up with newer solutions, using, because technology is just a tool, it's a toolbox, right? There is no I would like to still believe there is no replacement for human ingenuity, right? The human application of mind is very, very phenomenal, and I think it's still very much in the play. So, I would like you all to go back and encourage your students and yourselves, more than students, yourselves, to build solutions using these tools that you have learned in this few days of sessions, right? I think as a person who's heading the startup hub, I'm my reason to speak to you is that I take care of almost 25,000 plus deep tech startups in the country. MeitY Startup Hub, from the Ministry of Electronics and IT, we nurture close to about 6,000 startups, and we also have funded about 405 plus tech startups, and we are pivoting towards deep tech as one of our primary pillars, and hence you are very, very very critical part of the puzzle, which the students, and we have a lot of programs for colleges, for students, and for faculties to build companies out of the solutions that they are working with. So huge opportunity, faculties to build companies alongside students, and that has been something that I have been pushing for, because faculties, the amount of experience and the intent of knowledge, and along with a new energy and ideation capability of the student, combined, can become a very, very powerful force. And if you look at IITs, the best of the companies that have come out of IIT Madras or IIT Bombay or even IIT Kanpur, are actually a very good combination of faculty plus students. So that is where I am going to seek all of you, or encourage all of you, to use these toolkits that you have picked up in the sessions as a technology toolbox, to understand the problem statements around you, and then along with your students, along with your with the labs and the capabilities that have you in your respective institutions, build solutions for Bharat, build solutions for India, rather solve Indian problems. I always keep saying, we may have a million problem, but we have a billion minds to solve it. So it is very, very imperative that we look at problems that impact our quality of life, impact our the grassroots level innovation, and any technology needs to improve the quality of life of people, and that's why it's very important for faculties and students to solve problems that will improve the quality of life of people. So I would take this opportunity to urge you all to solve for Bharat. Making the solving real Indian problems will make us a truly Atmanirbhar Bharat in the coming years, in both in terms of using these new technologies that are available. And last but not the least, you can, I know AICT is also permitted faculties to be part of companies, faculty, startups. So you could be part of that value creation and wealth creation eventually. And at Meiti Startup Hub, we are here to support you with all stages of the startup, right from ideation stage to a growth stage. We provide grants up to 10 lakhs for startups. We provide funding for pilot programs. We provide funding for growth stage acceleration. And if you are a deep tech startup, we provide up to a crore in terms of funding as investment. So not just us, almost 15, 16 ministries are providing a lot of support. All you need to is to be very, very focused on what problem are you solving, and work with your students to drive this innovation capability. So I thank the NASCOM team once again for having me, and really appreciating their effort to kind of advance this session at 5 for my suitability. I really appreciate this, Ms. Kamna. And thank you to the AICTE team, because it's again capacity building programs such as this makes a huge difference on a regular basis. So, wishing you all of you a very happy learning, and I'm sure we could we you would all take a lot of effective learning, and more importantly put it to practice once you're back in your institutions. So fantastic talking to you all. Thank you so much, and really appreciate you guys.
Thank you so much, PS. Thank you for your address. And it's, as you rightly said and highlighted, that the role of the faculty is so critical in imparting this insight and knowledge to the students, because they are the ones who are going to take this torch of a developed India and Viksit Bharat forward. And you are also doing exceptional work with your startups, and it is the decade of the startups, if I may say, which are
Absolutely.
becoming unicorns. So if there's any tip that you want to give to the faculty for how the students can join the startups, I'll just request you for those quick tips that you can give to the faculty to guide their students.
So I would have, my first tip would be have a Google Map approach. It's easier to remember Google Map approach, because I'm just giving this. Google Map doesn't tell you are in the wrong route. If you take a wrong turn, it doesn't scold you, or it doesn't tell you are in the wrong route. It automatically reroutes itself to take you to the destination, right? As faculties, as mentors, our job is not to tell the student that you are wrong. It is for us to tell them what is the right direction, right? I think that word of encouragement, or telling them how to approach the problem in a different way, or finding the right route for them, is what our role is. So it's very important to keep this Google Map approach, because you never know, an idea may be looking very raw in the initial stage, but when you build on it, it can become something really big and better. So have a positive outlook towards ideas that come. Don't filter them, negate them. So have a Google Map approach. I think that's been something that I look at, because faculties are today essentially mentors. They are not just not, because knowledge is more or less available online today. The student need not come to an institution for information or knowledge. That is actually free. He or she has to come to the college essentially for co-creating, co-learning, collaborating, and learning practical application and use cases of those information and tech knowledge that he is learning, or she is learning. So it's important for us to play the role of a facilitator and a mentor, which is very important. So Google Map approach would be my first tip. Second is, look at what problem statement they don't look at the idea. Try to look at what problem statement that they are trying to solve, and constantly you also can identify problem statements in your neighborhood, in the ecosystem around you. Be it water, hygiene, sanitation, energy, mobility. medical devices, so many opportunities that are there around us to solve. So in the community, so identify those problem statements and help them and refine them, and share it with your students so that they know what to solve. Sometimes that is also another challenge, because that they don't know what really to solve as well. And last but not the least, I think my suggestion is always be part of it. It is not us versus the students. It is us together. It's about co-creation, which means you can be part of it. And I must tell you, some of the professors who have 3%, 2% stake in companies are very, very wealthy these days. So you got to have skin in the game. You got to own part. You got to be part of the solution, and create value for the country, for the stakeholders, and eventually the wealth creation will happen.
Right, bang on. Thank you for those quick tips. I think even I'm going to take those tips away with me to have a Google Map approach. I think that's a very nicely put paradigm, if I may say, to guide the students and faculty. And I think even for everything, I think this Google Map approach will work, not just for startups, but for anything. So thank you for that. And thank you for your insightful and very, very positive and encouraging address. It was very motivating to hear you speak, and hopefully we can get you back for more sessions because we are going to be running more cohorts with for AICT on generative AI fluency and other technical topics. We will be running more cohorts for faculty members. Our idea is to reach all parts of India and all over India, faculty members across India. So uh, we will be in touch with you for more address from your side.
Definitely. And once again, thank you so much, NASCOM, Ms. Kamna, and AICT for having me on this call. I really look forward, and we are keen to partner wherever possible with NASCOM and for AICT, because end of the day, the green shoots of innovation are happening right in the colleges, and we want to be part of it. And thank you so much.
We will be in touch with you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, good evening once again, faculty members. I'll just take your questions. Now, one more session is left, which is generative AI, responsible AI, and legal, GenAI in legal. Uh, Before I'm just trying to, the speaker will be joining in a bit. So before that, I'll just, again repeat the instructions for all of you. That some of you are sending me some questions. First of all, Madam Rajeshwari Madam has said that we are professors, we are not students. So why are you making complicated for us? It is not complicating for you. We just want to give you the latest content in generative AI fluency, and that is the reason we are getting the most advanced industry experts to come and talk to you about these topics, so that you are equipped with the latest in generative AI fluency, and you can guide the students also to use the tools and make the best possible leverage of the technology. Second thing is that if you are happy with the sessions as you have been mentioning in the chat, I will request you to send me to record a short video of you about your feedback of the program and share it with me on WhatsApp. For all of you who have not yet been able to complete the course because of any technical issue, I'm repeating, please just take a screenshot and send it to support at Future Skills Prime and mark me in copy. On Monday, we will take it up with the team because tomorrow is Sunday. It's a holiday for them. And on Monday, we will take up these things. And by Tuesday, we will be uploading your attendance on Atal portal. So we will be uploading your attendance on Atal portal, and after that, you can just give your feedback on the Atal portal, and then you'll be able to download your certificate. So assessment, you can take it by Sunday. Suchismita madam is asking what is the timeline for the assessment. If your coupon code is not working, please write to support at Future Skills Prime and keep me in copy. We will make sure that it is working. You will give you time on Monday also if you are able to. If tomorrow you cannot do it, you can do the assessment on Monday, because on Tuesday final we will share the scores then with the AICT. So Sunday is there, Monday is also there. You can complete the assessment and you can complete the course. And you are all distinguished faculty from all over India. So I would just like to say that if you want to offer this course to your students also, like Mr. Prabhu from Puducherry has reached out that they would like to offer the course to the students. The course is free of cost. So you can so I was saying that you can reach out to me. We can offer the course free of cost to the students. And for Vidya Mohanty ma'am, the coupon code is not working. And from Dr. Haini also, ma'am, if it is not working, you can just as I said, just take that screen.
No, ma'am. I'm talking about the
Quiz.
collaboration.
Okay, for the collaboration, madam, I will reach out to you, or you can send me a mail for collaboration. I will send you the details of the collaboration.
Shall I send the course to my students to study, ma'am?
Before you send the
That's free.
course to students, please get in touch with me. I will share the format. I'll tell you how it will work. Let me just take 2 minutes to explain how we can offer it to students. If you are interested to collaborate and offer to students, we will have a separate call. You can share the data of the students with me, the name and the email ID, like you have shared yours in Atal. Just send me an Excel sheet with the name of the student and the email ID of the students. I will create a group of your university along with you on Future Skills Prime, and I will give you the analytics access also, so you can see which are the students who have completed the course, which are the students who have enrolled in the course. And once the course they are created on Future Skills Prime, we will give them the course. They can just log into Future Skills Prime, give their details, which is onboarding, and then they'll be able to take the course. However, I will not be able to give them a coupon code for the assessment. That is only for faculty members. So I just want to share that also. Mr. Anis Ahmed, your coupon code is not working. Same thing, please. Many of you have been able to use the coupon code very successfully. If your email ID is the same, which you shared on Atal, if it is not working,
sorry,
yes.
ma'am. Ma'am, actually, the process is first we have to finish the 33 modules, and then we
Yes.
have to take the mock test, and then we have to go to Atal portal, and there also there will be assessment. And
No,
we have
no,
to
no, 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 no.
only
There
this
is
is
no.
enough.
Only this assessment is there on Future Skills Primes. There is no assessment on Atal.
Okay, ma'am.
The
Only
assess.
the feedback is there.
Yes, yes. Only feedback is there. The assessment which is going to be input over there is the Future Skills Prime course you will do. The marks that you get in this course, they will be uploaded on Atal on Tuesday. We are going to do that once everyone has completed.
After doing the mark test, you have to use the code, no, ma'am?
Yes, after doing mock test is free. You can just take it. When it is asking you for 600 rupees, then you have to.
So for downloading the certificate only, we have to pay, use the code.
No, 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 no. For your assessment, when it is saying pay 600 rupees, then you put your coupon code, it will be free for you.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Huh,
Because
when
I
you
didn't reach out there still, the camera access and other things they are asking. So
okay,
I'm
okay.
just waiting for that to
Yeah, yeah,
clarify.
sure. Sure, 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 sure. You have to give some time, Vidya ma'am. If you have sent the thing today, they take 1 or 2 days to reply. It's a platform, it's a public platform. If you have sent the error screenshot, they will reply, but please allow them 1 or 2 days. And anyway, Sunday, no, 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 today is the last day, but assessment you can take till Monday, Tuesday also. Don't worry. You can take the assessment till Tuesday also. We will upload the scores on Atal, and then you can take your certificate, Atal certificate. I hope that is clear. I will just request the next. Yes.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good
Vidya
evening.
Lakshmi here, ma'am. Actually, my
Yes.
WhatsApp crashed. Okay, so whatever presentation you had sent, all lost. So can you please put to these documents in a Google Drive and share the link with us, so it will be there for us with us forever. I'm
Sure,
really
sure. I will do
yes.
that on Monday, ma'am. I will do that on Monday.
Okay. Also, these recordings of the sessions, ma'am, in
All
YouTube.
the recordings of these sessions, all the recordings,
Hmm.
I'm going to put on my YouTube channel. Give us some
Ah,
time. Give us 1 week
yeah, yeah.
time. We will put everything on YouTube. And in the
Yes, sure.
WhatsApp group, I will share the on the WhatsApp group, I will share the YouTube link also.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And for all of you who are liking the session, I will really appreciate if you can record your little video, which we can submit to AICT, and then we can also put it on social media for your feedback. It will be really helpful.
Sure, ma'am.
And if you give me a minute, I'll just talk to the trainer so that they can join. In the meanwhile, if you have any questions, please put them in the chat. I'm here to answer your questions.
Ma'am, if we finished the assessments today, then also we'll be downloading the ATEL FDP certificate on Tuesday or Wednesday or before 8th of November. Am I right, ma'am?
Yeah, on 4th, because the attendance is not uploaded as of now. It is still
Ah.
with us. We are working. So this assessment you can take till Tuesday on Future Skills Prime. Anish ji, you can take this assessment on Future Skills Prime till Tuesday. After that, we will take the scores, we will upload it on Atal, and then maybe on Wednesday you can give feedback and download your certificate. Any other questions for this? Please put in chat. I'm here. I will answer your questions also. Yes, Mr. Venkatadri, you want to ask a question? Please, please put your question in the question box or the chat. And Raini ma'am, if you can connect with me later, we would like to offer this course to your students. You can just share the student data with me. I will make a group.
Sure, ma'am. That I'll connect with you personally, ma'am.
Yes. And Karishma ma'am, you have completed 33 modules. You just have to complete the assessment now using the coupon code. Yes, all those who have completed the future skills assessment, they don't have to give any other exam. That is correct, Mr. Ashutosh Kumar. That's speaking. Okay, I'm muted. Sorry. Yeah, Mr. Ashutosh, you don't have to give any other exam if you have taken the assessment on Future Skills Prime. We will be uploading your scores on Atal. That will be your assessment. And Anish ji, I have the assessment is through the Future Skills Prime, not through Atal. And if any one of you wants to put on your video, please let me know. I will promote you to panelist, and it would be good to see you face to face. If I should, any one of you, if you want to come on video, please let me know. I will promote you to as panelist. You can just message me in chat.
Hi, Kamini.
Hello, Rishabh ji. Sorry for the miscommunication. If you see the schedule, I think 5:30 के बाद 6:30 है. वो 5:30 होना चाहिए था.
Yeah,
I just missed that. Thank you so much for joining. There was some miscommunication because we preponed the valedictory session because Mr. Paneerselvam was not available because of a flight. So we had to prepone the valedictory address. So Rishabh ji thought that there was some miscommunication. So there's sorry for the delay in joining. And Rishabh ji is very trained, very well trained in AI, and he will be taking this next session. So over to you, Rishabh ji, without wasting any more time.
hello. As Kamna told you guys about me, I'm a senior software engineer as in somewhere, and I have uh, almost more than 6 years in ML and in generative AI. From the last 3 years, I'm developing some things, and right now I'm just presenting my session of today. Yeah. So basically, today we will talk about the key ethical things in AI, right? So whenever we are talking about the AI or the generative AI, it is something that is something trained on some data uh, which you will have some knowledge base, right? Sorry for the disturbance. Hey, Kamna,
Yes.
uh, I should attend a urgent call. Can I pause this?
Yeah, okay, okay. Sure,
Just
no
for five
problem.
minutes, guys.
No
Uh,
problem. No problem. Kishorji, you are asking a question. You are saying Atal Portal exam time exam is on Future Skills Prime. I'm repeating again. The exam or the assessment is on Future Skills Prime. That is the score which will be uploaded on Atal. There is no separate Atal assessment. I hope it is clear, Kishorji. I'm repeating. If you have got my message, Kishorji, please write yes. Okay, fine. So there is no separate exam on Atal. The exam is on Future Skills Prime Assessment and you can take it till Monday. I have extended the date till Monday or even Tuesday. If you take the exam, we will upload the scores on Wednesday. So then please remain connected in WhatsApp group. I will share when you can download the Atal certificate. Yes, that is correct, Dr. Aini. There is a Future Skills Prime exam only. There is no exam on Atal.
Ma'am, another one more course in the AI Future Skill platform is given as free. For that also we can apply and we can get it, ma'am.
Which is the course, ma'am?
There's another one more short-term course. It is showing free and that
Ma'am, what is
portal,
the name
ma'am.
of the course? Ma'am, what is the name of the course?
Let me check, ma'am. Once
Yeah,
again.
you can take the free course. You can take the free course, but I'll not be able to give the free assessment.
Okay, only courses are free.
Yes, yes. Courses are free, but
Okay, ma'am.
assessment is
Actually, I was seeing it down. Lot of free courses available.
yes, yes.
Okay, right, ma'am. I got
Courses
it.
courses are free, ma'am, and for everyone, courses are free. You can take as many courses as you want, the free courses, but assessment is free only for the Atal faculty. Like for you, it is free for this generative AI fluency. If you take any other course, you
Can you narrate any special recognition of this NASCOM future skill certification for our students, ma'am? What way it will be very much
yes,
beneficial to the
yes, yes,
students
yes,
where
yes,
we can
madam.
add it,
Yes, madam. The
and
thing
even
is
for
that
us.
yes, for the students, definitely it is a big thing because I'll tell you why. Because on Future Skills Prime, we have a Talent Connect portal. All the students who have completed a certificate can upload their certificate there. We have almost 4,000 companies who are our members. They come and they hire the students from based on their skills. So IT companies hire from our Talent Connect portal, our members. So they can highlight their resume over there. And then if you have make a group, if you make a group of your students, I can also help to get a virtual recruitment drive and help in placement
Okay, ma'am.
of the
Then you will
students.
have a alumni portal. The people those who finished in this course become your alumni, and you will be looking after them.
We
Possibilities
cannot
are
look,
there.
we cannot look after them like
No,
you
the
do your students.
companies what you are having it, and they may be choosing the same persons in this particular resume.
Correct, 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 correct. We give them a platform where they can showcase their skills and get picked up by employers. And Radhika Deepti ji is asking today there is no assessment. You can take the assessment if you have completed the course. We have given you the
Actually,
Coupon code, yeah.
Sir is waiting, ma'am.
No, Rishabh ji, we are just finishing this conversation. Yes, ma'am, please ask your question.
Ma'am, actually, we are having a MOU with NISM. There, our students will be getting a free internship course, and these portal can also be open for our students. Some of the free learning contents, and for the faculty FDP also. Any such support is done by this NASCOM, ma'am, for us?
We are doing this online FDP, and we are also offering the courses free.
Free.
Yeah.
E-content courses for the
Yeah.
course module.
Yeah, it is free.
Credit course module, ma'am.
Yeah, but you'll have to, ma'am, we should connect separately so that I can give you all
fine,
the
ma'am.
details. Yeah. Let Rishabh ji take his session. Over to you, Rishabh. Please go ahead.
Yeah, sure, Bhavna. So, I was talking about the AI, right? So, what is AI? So, AI is nothing but the technology that enables computers and the machines to simulate the human learning, right? So, suppose there is a person who is working in your company as a driver, as a recruiter, as something. I mean, some of the positions on which they are working right now. So if just think about it, if someone is working, without resting himself or without any extra efforts, so that is about the generative AI. So basically the generative AI is trained by their experience, trained by their informations, is feed it into the system, right? So they can understand and respond to the human, as in a human language, right? So what I mean, this is the AI. This is about the AI. So basically, in the artificial intelligence, it is a very huge scope is there right now, and the world right now just switching their things from the traditional approach to the generative AI things. So all the when we are talking about the world is just moving their future into the AI from towards the AI. So we just should, I mean, need to be care about the ethical steps there and the security about it, right? So the problem is right now, the guys who are making models, who are just creating some conversational AIs, who are just creating some chatbots for their company, for their institution, for in every areas, but they are just not focusing about the. Some of them are not focusing about the security of the data. All right. So we are starting from our first slide. Give me a moment. So the critical security gap. So what it is, the vulnerability, attack surface expansion, and unprecedented transfer, right? So the vulnerability means the jailbreak. I mean, the adversarial examples can universally jailbreak aligned LLMs by passing safety guardrails across the multiple harmful instructions categories with a 88% success rate. So generally for the jailbreak purposes, we just need to apply some guardrails also on that. And this is about there are the multiple harmful instructions categories with 88% success rate means uh, okay. So that means suppose there is a model you have trained and someone is just bypassing their information. And suppose I have created a model for my session, right? So now the AI is taking a session, but it is trained on some specified data, but the users is just bypassing some information into the model database or feeding some wrong information in the database. by just hacking the model system as well. So this information, the information given to the end user will be wrong, right? So maybe that session could be in the wrong way. Maybe it is not about some in the good environment or not for the institution purposes, right? So these types of vulnerabilities, we have to take care about these types of things, right? So okay, the multimodality trend and its implications. So right now, the models are based on some vision language models, right? Who are just, these models will have the capacity or the capabilities to take some images and answers based on that images, or also answers based on the voice, on the video. So there are the multiple models are there, uh, trained for this purpose. So suppose I use mistakes from the people when they are just training their model. With the multimodality is that suppose someone has been trained a model for their retail sector, right? And it is answering of the queries of the end users or the customers, right? So when suppose there is a conversational AI and I'm asking some question and it is giving me answers, and the model have the capacity, or sorry, the capabilities to get some information from the images. So I have just giving an image in which I have given a QR code, right? And it is just inside my image. I'm hiding the layers of the image. So internally, it is just processing that image into some a vector indexes, and after that, it is processing some information from it, right? So the user can be reach to that particular informations, which is restricted by the developers, but the model can be give you answers based on that hidden QR codes, that hidden information inside the image, and it is giving after processing by your models. So this is the disadvantage of training of that model capabilities and answering of these queries of the users, right? So that is why it is here. So why multimodality? Many real world tasks require the processing of both language and the visual cues for the effective outcomes, right? VLMs promise more natural human-computer interaction and the broader applicability across domains from the robotic to the medical diagnosis. So these types of so these are the things that I was talking about. We just need to be take care about these things when we are training the model. Whether it is about the medical diagnosis, or whether it is about some for the retail sectors, or in very areas. Okay. And another thing is the security trade-off. While modality enhances the capabilities, it introduces the new attack surface. So the continuous high-dimensional visual input space is inherently vulnerable to adversarial manipulation, a challenge that has proven fundamentally difficult to the defend against for over a decade, right? So yeah, guys, have you understood? Do you have any queries on these types of things? Okay, so nobody has any queries. Expanded attack surfaces, the visual vulnerability. The continuous visual space, unlike discrete text tokens or visual inputs, exist in the continuous high dimensional spaces. Small pixel perturbations can dramatically alter model behavior while remaining imperceptible to the humans. So, Kamna, am I audible to you guys? Kamna?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Yeah, so why I'm asking the question, because instead of reading these types of PPTs, it's good to understand what is, how the AI needs the security, right? Or how the AI is moving ahead into the future on the globe, right? So we should understand their criticality, their understanding right now. Wait. Sorry guys for the interruption. Uh, Okay. So why should why would I am asking that you guys have questions or not? You should understand about the criticalities of this model training, and whenever you will go to some development of these models from the scratch, even if you are using some paid model for your uses, for the company uses, these types of things you should care about. Or if the students will go some their final year project, so they should very careful how these model can harm your queries, can harm your data in the wrong way, right guys? So yes, guys, you can start some question till that slides. Okay, I guess nobody is interested to ask some question. I mean, Miss Raidi. AI working is possible. Is it question or is it some information you are passing? Yeah, I mean, the ethically, it's not about the ethical AI. AI should be trained as per, just putting some thoughts with with some ethics, so that your model can't give and predict, can't give the answers to the end users in the wrong way, right? It can mislead the informations as well. So if you guys have some, experience the grok, and have heard about the news from, for the grok. So what, it does, somebody has asked question about the suicide, and it gives, yeah, you have to suicide. So
Small
this is the
boy
wrong.
was committed suicide with the help of AI, sir.
Sorry.
A small boy was committed suicide with the help of AI.
Right. So because it is giving the information that, yeah, you should suicide. So this is, these types of things is not ethical when our end users will uses these types of models, right? So that is why we should be more and more careful when we are developing some models or training our models, to give the answers with some filters, with some layers, so that it cannot give the wrong answers or unethical, right? Okay. So traditional versus LLM adversarial goals. So classical adversarial machine learning focus narrowly on inducing misclassification in
Sir, giving a wrong information in these type of GPT, how it can be identified very easily, sir, because sometimes even the reference materials, they are giving it very wrongly. Those papers are not available, those authors are not available, but it is giving it simply. When we are asking for it, then the ChatGPT is saying, sorry, if there is no site, we will do it the next way. So these are all some of the threats which is available in this field.
No, I mean, when the chat GPT is saying that, sorry, this information is right now, I will not be able to respond. It is not about the threat. The thing is, when we are, suppose we are passing some
We
text.
are quoting in our papers or in our reports or in our PPT. When it is coming that it is not true, then it'll be an embarrassing moment for us.
Yeah, that is a different part. Because yeah, you are correct. Because if the answer is giving, I mean, the given answer is incorrect, and you are asking some question and you are just putting that answer somewhere, so you, I mean, you think will be in a wrong manner. But it is also you have to be careful which model you are using, right? It is not about the chat GPT only, it is not about the Gemini only. You have to be careful about the model you are using in the Gemini and the chat GPT, because each and every model has trained on some specific problem, on some specific documents, right? So it is something about the, I mean, generative, we should not think about the generative AI as a machine right now. We should think about more and more about in the context of human as well, right? So suppose if there is a human have trained on something from the I mean their childhood, right? And you are asking something which is not, I mean, which suppose I am a person who haven't experienced anything in the IT sector, anything in the AI sector, and someone is asked some information. Maybe I'm giving the wrong information because this is the part of the hallucination, right? So hallucination, that is why it is a topic in the AI. When we are training the models, we should be careful about it, because it could be giving you the answers. You will think that it is a correct answer, but it is a wrong answer, right? But it is giving the informations with the confidence, so that is why we will not verify these answers. And I mean, this is a failure of uh, answers as well. You are correct. What is the name, the doctor?
Rahini Karthik from Shastra University, Tanjavur, sir.
Okay, Rahini. Yeah, Rahini, you are correct. So yeah, on that part, yeah, toxicity injection, forcing harmful content generation, safety bypass, circumventing alignment guardrails, function creep, unintended behavior across tasks. So yeah, function creep. I mean, we have already talked about safety vipers, function creep, and the toxicity injections. I mean, toxicity injections is nothing but some harmful content given by a user, and it just train, because it is something that is training by itself by the giving informations, and it is putting some information from there also, right? So when your model is taking some reference of the document given by you, it is also training that part also. So yeah, the model should be in that way. I mean, it should be trained in that way. So say like Mr. Rahini, sorry, Mrs. Rahini has injected some, thousands of documents, right, or the text documents, and uploading all these types of information to the model. So now the model is taking or extracting some information from there, and whatever the useful information of that training policies uploaded here, it will extract only the relevant information, and whether it is in only one document, and the other document which is about 999, it could be, in a dump area, right? Because this is not the useful. So models should be trained in that tradition. So this is something that causing harmful content generation. So whenever
Really the calculation part of it, when we are doing it in the prediction models in the share prices and the other things, the formulas itself is confusing, sir. Sometimes the AI is giving a very different formula, and which is not at all available in any of the textbook.
yeah, so
And when
because
we are asking for a reference, it is saying that is it so? Then we will change the formula. Even for the slope, it is saying like that. Regression analysis, it is like that sometimes.
yeah, because
And
why?
it's a big threat. Even believing on this, students are doing all the work in this.
Mhm. I mean, why it was because if you are just talking about the reasoning, right? So in the chat GPT, there's not the reasoning terms. In the previous, it was handled, but currently it is handled by some giving the accuracy of 50 to 60% right now. But the Gemini has openly saying that they have trained their model with some the reasoning. So you should try for the reasoning part by the Gemini instead of chat GPT.
Yes, sir. That's the gap which was availed by Perplexity. Now they started Perplexity perfectly giving the references of every sentence what they are taking it.
Right, right, right. So because it is a part of the model training, because we should that I would say now that we should be care about the hallucination when we are just training some models, right? So yeah, this is the part actually. So this is, I mean, currently this session is not about how the model should be trained, but this is a session is about how when we are training the model, what the things that we should keep in our mind when it is about the ethical things or the key ethical things, right? So the black box transferability or systemic risk evidence. So yeah, so perhaps most concerning for the real world deployment is the demonstration of the black box transferability or adversarial examples of optimized exclusively and on open source models transferred with a surprising effectiveness to the commercial system with a completely different vocabularies, architectures, and training methodologies. So yeah, these are the things, and these are the numbers of the train models which we have right now. So the GPT 3.5 was some traditional, right? And it is giving some information. I mean, suppose uh, that model has trained on used data, but the filtration of those data was not in the proper manner. As Rahini was saying, that the reasoning answers was mostly time the wrong, right? But somehow these filter data has been updated in the GPT-4, and now it is part of the reasoning as well, and it is a part of correct answer as well. Now after that, the Palm 2, Cloud 1, Cloud 2, these models is trained and restricted on their filter data, and the data is uh, the training of the data, I mean, the correct data is already reducing, right? So there's these types of things. So if somebody has, read about uh, the black box and the white box, how many knows about the black box and the white box? Guys, you should tell about these things. Umayal, okay. I'm waiting for answers, guys. Mhm. Anyone? Correct. Structure testing is blocks. Okay. Only Ananda, Rahini, and Omil has given the answers. Mhm. Kamna is here. Kamna. I guess.
Yes, yes,
sir.
yes. I'm very much here. I'm very
Uh,
much here. Tell
Yeah,
me.
so Kamna, actually, I'm expecting some answers from this joinees
Okay.
here, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Like
Guys,
some
please.
of guys have answers because they should understand about these sessions. I mean, these session is for them because they are just
Sir,
doing some
actually,
things.
shall I, sir? The black box will be telling about what is the internal structure which is available regarding the input-output structures.
Yeah, people are writing the answers in the chat if you see.
Yes,
Mr.
sir. And
Muthu
as
Vairan has also written, others are also writing. Just please see the chat box. People are writing the responses. Let us allow them some time to respond because they may be using the phone or laptop. So I think we are getting answers. Please see.
Yeah, okay. I mean, some of them are answering, so that is why I have. I mean, I've
I'll
given.
just request everyone to please take part in this because we are having the expertise of Rishabh. His time is very precious. He has taken out his time to share his knowledge and insights. So I will just request you. Mr. Ananda has raised an. I'm Mr. Ananda. I'm making you the panelist. You can then speak. 1 second. I'm just making you the panelist. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Then you will be able to share. You can speak your question now, Mr. Ananda. I've
Yeah,
given you yeah.
yeah, Mr. Rishabh, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mr. Ananda.
Yeah, especially black box means this is the tester's job. It is completely system testing. System has been divided into four parts. One is usability, functional, performance, security. Right? Bottleneck testing, black box testing. This is a completely tester's job. Especially white box means it's a developer's job. That means the person who knows internal logic can able to do this job. That means the developers only to do this job is nothing but there's a white box and glass box, and it's nothing but a unit testing, and it's nothing but a developer's job, right? There's a completely developer's job only. Unit test cases only will process there. That means given input, output is coming it or not, all the scenarios, these people will be taken into consideration.
Okay. So what do you think that this black box testing and the white box testing should be the part of the AI models? I mean, whether it is behaving right now correct or not?
No, as far as AI is concerned, I'd see the kind of we take which scenario we take into consideration that matters of AI. I think.
Mhm.
I think
So no. That is a part of the things. I mean,
maybe
yeah. So
maybe
that is why I
AI.
have asked you question, Mr. Anand. I mean,
Yeah,
it's good. I mean, you have taken the initiation of the information and telling us about these types of things. And the guys who will know who don't know about these types of information about the testing part, they should
yeah,
know about right now what is the black box and what is the white box, right? So why I'm asking about these things, this should be the part of the AI things also, right? Why?
yeah,
Because when you are saying the developer should develop a train model, right? Suppose I'm a developer right now, I'm developing some model and I'm training my model, and right now I'm not testing, not doing any unit testing right now. It will definitely not be the use of the production, right? Or not
yeah,
for the deployment. After all these things, all some small types of stuffs has been tested and developed and deployed on the servers, after that the system testing is happening or come to the picture, right? Where we don't know about any code structure, we don't know about anything, but it is behind all the scenes. We should know about the functionality or the core concepts of that particular things or the models, and we should test, right? So these types of things are the is in the white
let
box
me
testing.
let me give my
let
understanding,
me
sir.
complete, Mr. Rishabh. Let me complete regarding because I was in the industry for testing side.
Mhm.
As you are saying that, especially system testing, after that also user acceptance testing it is there. If
Mhm.
even though the functional, that's what functionality, performance, security, and usability has been done,
Mhm.
these requirements against the customer requirements we have to test after this also. That means that user acceptance test, one will happen at the customer location and
Mhm.
another will happen at the developer locations. These things will happen after the system has been done, system testing passed. That means that
No,
means
no.
that as per the requirements we tested, but at
Mhm.
the same time the client is accepting the whatever the test cases, the client test cases we are in the process, that is nothing but a user acceptance testing, right?
Mhm.
But you are saying that the A role that I am not aware of this A what is going to do with respect to the system testing, or maybe the risks that is generating at the time of the testing or at the time of the acceptance by the customer, the customer needs.
Mhm. So
What
yeah,
is the rule?
you're right, Mr.
Sir, let me give my understanding about that. In the management perspective, what we will be thinking is that simple acceptance, for example, for decision making, so the facial recognition is the black box. And when we are seeing the facial recognition, it will tell you that this is matching with that or it is not matching with that. Only it is not explaining why it is matching with that, with a neural networking or something like that. But when we are going for the deeper analysis of white boxing, it will tell you like when we are giving loans to a customer, it will tell you track or the path of why we have to give it. You can find out the traceability in depth, and it will give you the explanation that how this loan process should be processed or not to be processed, why we have to give the loan or why we should not give it to the loan. So we can take the decision with the white boxing very clearly, including the decision tree. And whereas in the facial recognition or in the neural network of black boxing, it is not telling us the explanation. White boxing will give the explanation also. That is what our understanding, sir. There are two examples which I want to quote it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, fine, madam. I tell you the theoretical part is different. When you talk about especially industry perspective, when you are talking about white box testing, it's a completely developer's job. It's a completely unit testing. As for the system testing is concerned, it's completely tester's job. The system will be divided there. In the industry, unit test, that's what usability, functional, performance, security. These four areas is nothing but a system testing or bottleneck testing, right? And at the same time, the person should definitely know the internal logic of a interfaces, whatever they have been taken. That is nothing but a white box testing or glass box testing. As far as that is nothing but unit testing. See, and one more thing is there in between. This unit testing and system testing, in between integration testing it is there. This integration testing is completely, it's a partially white box testing and partially black box testers. The both the
Sir,
people is
yes, sir,
involved.
I agree with you. But sir is here asking about the AI recognition of this black box and white box.
Right.
How AI is tested in the AI integration part of black box and white box. Am I right, sir?
Right. And also, Ananda, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm appreciating you as well, whatever the information that you have shared with
Yeah.
our today joiners, right?
Yes.
So, my question was again, I'm asking, while we are using AI, I mean, for the key ethical steps, we should test it by using the white box or the black box. It is
Yeah.
mandatory or not. We should understand about these types of concepts because you are when you are talking about these types of testing things, Aranda, it is about the software development, it is about the website development, whether it is about some the part of the software development, right?
Yeah.
So the AI is also in the traditional right now in the future mode. I mean, the things are growing very faster towards the AI sectors, right?
Yes.
So right now, when you are talking about the user acceptance testing, which is a different part, but when you are talking about the system testing, it is also the different part because there are some test cases developed by the AI. I mean, suppose there is a human. I mean, you are the human. You are just already have. I mean, you are just in the IT industry from the last 10 or 20 years. Tanmay, ma'am has need to write exams. I mean, something I guess Tanmay is asking, Kamna. I mean, maybe.
Responded. I've responded.
Okay, okay.
You please,
So,
I'll take care of these logistic issues. You can focus on that content.
okay, okay, okay. So, whatever uh, whatever the system testing is. So suppose a user is testing a system developed on the AI, and whatever the information is giving, as the Dr. Rahini has given example, the recognition, the facial recognition. So it is also the part of the things of AI, and when if there is no black box testing is not there, so it means when the user will not be accepted all
Yeah.
those scenarios when you are talking about Ananda, right?
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
if a developer or if the system is also not the system is not ready, whoever be the person or whoever be the end users are there who will use your model, right?
Yes.
Nobody will use. The user will deny to accept it, right?
Yeah.
So when you're talking about the Tesla company who is just inventing something, and right now they are automated their cars, what it is?
Yes.
It is just there is a vision models are there, right? So
Yes.
just I mean they are pretending something to drive, or to the self-drive cars are there, but the automated cars is just based on whatever the feeder data is there, right? If
Yeah.
there is no system testing is there, the end user will not be accepted
Yes.
these types of product, right, in the market.
Production issues.
So yeah, that was the part of the conversation, because everybody should know about these things.
Yes.
Fruitful conversation. So defense analysis, limited effectiveness, diff pure pre-processing, noise injection followed by the diffusion model deconstruction can substantially reduce toxicity generation. However, effectiveness varies with the noise levels, and adaptive attacks may circumvent this defense. Provides no protection for the offline deployed models. Correct. So content model moderation APIs. Perspective API and similar services show limited accuracy and inter-API inconsistencies. So, I mean, what it is, so suppose there are some offline models are also there. You have heard about some Olama based models, and you are just trained that those models based on some pre-trained models, and making your project or your product, or thinking or ideas. You have your own ideas, so you are just make training some models and just put to the on the server, put it on the server, and everybody will use when I use these models, right? So you should make sure there are some layers of, or the policies are there. So when someone is asked some query or some question, it should pass from these types of layers. Then it will fetch some information from our database and provide to the end user by passing all these layers, right? So your system should be like that, so nobody can attack on your system and bypassing all these layers, all these policies you have given to when you have deployed your model on the server. So nobody can attack on your surfaces, right? So it is very careful part that everybody should be care about it when someone is training some model. So content moderation APIs, perspective API and similar services show limited accuracy and inter-API inconsistencies. False positives may introduce bias, while false negatives allow harmful content through, only applicable to the online models with the query time filtering. Guys, there are also the false positive, negative when we are testing our model, or we cannot say the testing our model, but just validating our model. We are for validating our model, we are creating some confusion matrix, right? So when we are building some confusion matrix, there should these types of term false positive, false negative, false positive, false negative values, 1 or 0 values are there. So how much the model is giving accuracy, it depends on how much the value is near to the 1, right? So if suppose a model you have trained and their confusion matrix value with a false positive is 1, right? And so your model is very I mean it is successfully trained and giving you the uh, unexceptional behaviors of your model, right? So suppose you have trained something, you are asking something, and it is giving the straight answers you are what you are expecting. So it is the false positive things. When you are asking something and it is giving the wrong answers is not in your DB or in the feeded data, but outside that model and from the internet and from somewhere, right? It is also the part of the false negative. So false negative, how much the your model is giving the false negative, is increasing your model to the harmful content, towards the harmful content it will give, right? So LLM based post processing. So using separate models optimized for the content moderation provides moderate protection, but adds
Sir,
computational.
sir, one question, sir. When they are giving the false positives, when we are putting the same question with the two different people at the time, it is giving a different answer. Another one more time, when we are both of them or sitting in different systems with the different timings, it is giving different answer. Sometimes the same answer. How it is predicting, sir?
No, no, I'm not understanding your question.
Sir, if I'm putting the question and you are putting the question in your system, the same prompt.
Mhm.
That time you are getting a different answer, I am getting the different answer for the same question, sir.
Hmm.
Sometimes you are sitting in my network also near me and you are putting it, we both are getting the same answer.
Mhm.
So something fishy in these type of mechanisms.
So
We
because
couldn't
why
predict.
it has happened? Why it has happened? Because
Mm.
when we are talking about the answering from the model, it is something it should have some the restriction part as well, right? So suppose you have to give some few short examples to your LLM that you should not answer the different from the content or outside from the content. You should answer the exact answer whatever the data fed in inside your vector DB or the database, right? So it will not give you the two different answers. The answer, I mean, suppose you are asking, hey, what is the answer of 1 plus 1, right? And Mr. Ananda is also asking about, hey, what is the answer of 1 plus 1? So it will not give you the 1 plus 1 answer 2, and the for the Ananda it is giving the 3. It is not possible, right? If the reasoning part was not handled and these types of restrictions are not handled in your model when you have trained, right? So if you have trained your model, you have restricted some policies, you have added some policies or some filtration, it won't be capable to give you answers 2 or 3. Yeah, it will give the answer, hey, your answer is 2, and to Ananda the 2 is your answer. So the way to give the answer could be the different, but the exact answer should not be the wrong.
Sir, but numerical part of it you are telling, sir. But in the theoretical part of it, if I'm asking what is false negative according to the confusion matrix, when my scholar is also asking what is false negative according to confusion matrix, it is giving a different connotation for him than me. It is giving a very simple sentence for him. For me, it is giving a very complicated sentence.
Now, that is the part of their model training, Miss Rahini, because when you are talking about the confusion matrix and the false positive and false negative, it is not part of the way of answering given, right? It is a part of validating your input with your given output, right? What is the confusion matrix
Yeah,
basically?
I sorry to interrupt. Ma'am, Ananda sir and Raini ma'am, I'll request you to just hold on your questions and let Rishabh finish the training. Maybe at
Yes,
the
ma'am.
end you can
Yes, ma'am.
take questions.
Okay, okay, yeah, the time is skipping right now. Okay, so comparison with related attacks, the traditional LLM jailbreaks. Existing jailbreak methods rely on the manual prompt engineering, role-playing scenarios, attention diversion, or exploiting competing objectives between helpfulness and safety. These attacks require the substantial human ingenuity or brittle to small prompt changes and don't transfer the reliably across the models or tasks. Each requires case by case crafting, and the automation and universality of these attacks represent a qualitative shift in the threat landscape for the deployed language models. So, basically, what we are talking about, Miss Raini, the conversation between Miss Raini and me is about the few short prompting or few short examples to the LLMs. So when you are manually handling these types of prompt engineering, so it could be the part of your jailbreak, right? Because it is definitely rely on whatever the prompts, the prompt examples given to the model, because these prompt examples can be bypassing by any of users or the end users who is targetly attacking your systems, right, to fail your system basically. So yeah, so this works contribution of first demonstration for automated cross-model adversarial attacks that reliably jailbreak aligned LLMs. Single optimized image works across diverse harmful instruction categories and the multiple model architectures. That is also the part of what I was saying, that some information, some hidden information is in the image and you are passed to the model and it will definitely fail. It will give you the different answers or a different thing, or maybe some key information that should not be told by your model. It will give you, because some hidden question inside the image is there, right? There is a, suppose this is a picture, I have taken this screenshot, and inside here or maybe inside this types of images, behind the scene I have hided some information or some query. Hey, give me these types of thing, or give me these types of answers, and I have put this query to your LLM. So your LLM is also trained by your this history of answers. So again, when somebody will ask the question, it will definitely give these types of answers, and it is breaking your system right now. So this is, yeah, definitely based on your prompt engineering, based on your LLMs. Instruction tune model poisoning, complementary threat. So beyond adversarial examples at inference time, instruction turned LLM face poisoning threats during the training, and recent research demonstrates that adversaries can contribute as few as 100 poison examples to the training datasets, manipulating model predictions whenever trigger phrases appear. So attack vector is adversaries submit poisoned examples to open source dataset aggregations or through user contributed prompts. Example appears benign but can contain careful optimized input and output designed to the activate on trigger phases. So that is what I was also telling before all these slides. Not this. Yeah. So this is the white box results. 99% success eliciting 100 harmful behaviors of Vicana and 88% exact matches with the target harmful output strings. Basically, it is nothing but about some, the testing factors. We were talking about it, and we have already in depth we have discussed about these two terms, white box and black box. I don't think it should, we should discuss all these things about right now. Yeah. So that was the last slide of my PPT. I guess I'm done with that session today, of the today's session. So Kamna, yeah, let them ask some question about these types of session.
Sure. I think that's a good way to go about it. So I just wanted that all the topics should be covered. Professor Ananda, Dr. Raini, I think now, and others also, it's a good time to ask your questions. And if you want, I can, please, you can open your videos also if you want. Let me know, I can promote you to the panelist tag. Please go ahead.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Dr. Raini ma'am, if you have any questions, Ananda sir, please go ahead.
Yeah, no questions, madam. No questions. Let
I
him
mean,
continue.
Think about
I
deployment.
Yeah, I have some practical exposure. Nothing wrong with the process. Then let him continue.
Sir, I'm talking about the responsible deployment. That questions. Can you give any of the evidential points where we can apply the research, current research areas where it was not directly motivated or mooted, where we can also find a gap in that? When, as a software engineer, you can find some gap in the deployment areas, responsible deployment areas, so that our students can also do the research in that.
yeah, I mean, the basically the problem of the world is right now, I mean, for the AI side, is the thing that the solution is on their table, or so sorry, the solution is on their plate, but they are not able to give it on the table, right? Because it is very expensive when somebody is in the matter of deployment. It is very
Yeah.
expensive thing. So that is why most of the competitors in the market from I mean of the Googles, of the AWS things, or the Azure AI have already collapsed because they doesn't have their infra in that types of things, so that they can build or they can deploy their models to the server. Okay, so it's a very used question also, Dr. Rahini, because it is not the question that is of any for the software engineer, for the student. It is a question that world asks, right? Because if a startup is coming to the picture and they are developing some model and trying to deploy their model to somewhere, it is some free credits are there, or some expensive things are there. So for the students, they can use some free credit because it is not a used model. They should use the gamma model is there, which is very low. They can use it, they can train it, and they can just I mean, because it is in the size of million, not in the billion. So they should not try the billion model to deploy and use it. So if it is about the students, when it is about the company or any company, they should have some pre-trained data, which could be in the billion, and it is very difficult to deploy these types of model on the server because the GCP server is there, Azure services are there. They have some per query cost as well, per token cost as well is there.
Can I interrupt? Just
Yeah.
1 second.
Mhm.
There was a question which I would like to answer live. Anonymous attendee has asked how I can provide feedback on Atal portal, madam, where I can find that feedback tab on that portal. Yesterday itself, I completed an assessment, and they're saying that yesterday's assessment was not uploaded. So I'll just answer these two questions for everyone. You can take the assessment up till Monday. We will be uploading your scores on Atal, say latest by Tuesday or latest by Wednesday. Once the scores are uploaded on Atal, we will also be uploading your attendance. And once both these things are done, say latest by Wednesday, I would say by 5th November, you can give a feedback on Atal portal and then you can download your Atal certificate. So I hope that answers your question. For everyone, please allow us couple of days. Monday, Tuesday, we will be working. We will solve some of the issues which some of you are facing, like promo code and all. We will get that solved, and then you can take the assessment either on Monday or Tuesday, and then we will upload your scores. Then you can give the feedback on Atal, because if you don't give feedback on Atal, you'll not be able to download your Atal certificate. So I hope that answers. Rishabh, you can carry.
Okay. So I guess, Dr. Raini, your doubt is clear for the in terms of
Yes, sir.
deployment.
Yes, sir. But nowadays we can hear that the AI what we are using our own images are misleaded and it was taken to some other places and morphed deep markings, deep fakes and other things are
Okay.
going on. And even deep markings or they are all making it with the different AI tools. When we are just giving it to the chat GPT even, our resume, those photos were also taken by them. And what is the transparency or the data privacy what people are having it? That is
Yeah.
one area where the deployment responsibility of the AI, like organizational developers or the professional like you, should focus on this in the ethical deployment and safety of these AI.
Basically, this is not about the deployment part, Dr. Riley. It is about, um suppose anybody have uploaded their personal photos on the chat GPT and or the Gemini, because the banana tool was there, right? Everybody have known about it, right? And heard about it, and maybe some of them are used also, who's present in the session. But the problem is, when putting your information somewhere, I mean, on the documented, they are saying it is in transit, right? But it is not actually, right? Because something from I mean, when it is about the facial recognition, which the Dr. Raini said. So what it is, suppose my face images is in pixels, right? And these pixels have their embeddings, and these embeddings have stored somewhere, right? Because without storing these types of embedding, nobody can answer. Nobody, no AI can answer of your any queries, right? So suppose your embeddings is stored in their DB or in their database or in their vector DB, and right now you think that your query is in transit, your data is in transit, and you think that your private things or your private images are not there or not uploaded. It is the wrong thing, because they have already there on your embeddings of pixels, and they can regenerate by someone's query, based on someone's query, your images, right? So it is also the harmful things that is happening right now, uh, with these types of impacts. Also, when we are talking about the Google, we're not sure because they doesn't have their official documents, but somebody has assumed that they have our old datas are there. I mean, already in the on the Google sites. So when you are just creating some images using the Banana AI tool, they are taking the references from those images as well, so that it can give you the updated the uh, updated one with the in the detailed things, right? So yeah, I guess, Dr. Raini, is it clear?
Yes, sir. Then there is no ethical responsible deployment in
No,
AI.
not right now. Yeah, there's some, I mean, when we are talking about the US, they are more proactive about some compliances, right? They doesn't have any model without I mean, if suppose a company is claiming that we have passed all compliances issues, or we have generated some compliances or the policies, and then we are deploying our model, it will not take any data of the user for their training, and we will able for all the responses from based on the uh, train models. So the grok will not respond, right? Because the grok has already given the wrong information, and based on that, some tragedy has happened in the US market as well. So yeah, there is, I mean, till right now, there is no compliance who is handling right now these types of things completely. I'm not saying partially it is not there, but completely it is not there. I mean, yeah.
Thank you, sir. The DeepSeek is meant for that alone.
DeepSeek for that? I'm sorry, can you repeat?
So the DeepSeek is meant for that alone, gathering data. Chinese.
It's a horror thing that is happening right now, because when the DeepSeek in the market, when the DeepSeek was in the market, so everybody is in the shock. Oh, without GPU something is there in the market, but they are fool. They doesn't have the information that they have used your data. They are not giving the actual answers as well, and they nobody has tested their reasoning questions as well on there, and they are just putting some information, some their private information also, some their coding experience also, and it is taking and pulling your private informations as well, and grabbing all these types of information past the data to some other also, and just they are just what I can say, they are just marketing your database as well. They can just generate some business as well. Okay, only the Dr.
Thank
Rahini
you
is
so much,
asking.
sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so only Dr. Rahini is asking. Nobody is asking. I mean,
No, we can have more
Yeah,
people asking. Please let me know whoever wants to ask the question. I will promote you to panelist. And you can interact. Professor Ananda is also there, and Mr.
yeah,
Rajaguru is there, Mr. Anisa Ahmed is there, Mr.
yep.
Tanmay Komarti is there, Miss Dr. P.U. Anitha, Mr. Anis Ahmed.
I'm not able
Uh,
to see them. I mean, in the chat
yeah.
box.
Yeah. Deepfake is
Dr.
sometimes is a challenge, Mr. Rishabh.
Mhm.
Deployment of deepfake is a challenge, right? Apart
Mhm.
from the first of all, deployment of any product at any client location is a challenge for any delivery team, right? At the same time, nowadays these deepfakes newly challenges, and one more thing, the scenarios what they have taken using the deepfakes, that we need to be considered. I think.
And I mean, didn't understood about the problem, Ananda. I mean, what you were
Yeah.
saying. I mean, okay, so
What is your question, Dr. Ananda? What is your question?
See, the deepfake is a challenge. That's what I am saying for any product.
Yes.
Yes. See, the scenario, the AI, what the scenarios it will be taken into consideration at the time of the developing a deep fake. We need to be considered there. Any model we need to be considered in order to damage certain images totally.
I
In
think
the
it's a comment, not a question, right?
yeah, not a question actually.
Yeah.
It will
Yeah,
be
it is not a question. It is your opinion, basically.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Deep fake is a different thing, and deep seek was a different thing. So when we are talking about the deployment, Mr. Ananda,
Yeah.
the deep seek has resolved one issue, one big challenge in the market. That is why
Yes. Yes.
the deep seek has come into the picture and all over the world. That was everyone have the information. The model should be when we are deploying some model, we require a GPU, right?
Yes.
Without that, we can't. So the DeepSeek has proven these types of system that we don't require any GPU. We have the CPUs, best qualities chips are there for the CPU,
Yes.
and we built it, we deployed it, and put over the market, and everybody
Yes.
has used it. But
Yes.
after some day, if you remember, it is failing, right?
Yes.
It was failing. So why it was failing? Because whenever that information is spread out all over the world, they are using it. They are
Yes.
uploading their images onto the
Yes.
server, because the text processing is not the challenge. The challenge was the images, right?
Yeah.
The images that users are uploading right now. Suppose there are the millions or billions of users are uploading their images in
Yeah.
the size of 1 MB, in the size of 20 MB, in the size of 13 MB or 100 MB. It is a very big challenge. After that, I mean, all when the all users is using that, it is just reducing their speed as well, right?
Yes.
So it is proven somewhere right as well and wrong as well, I think.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
So is there
Yeah.
anybody?
Yeah, any more questions? This is the right time. It's a rare opportunity to get a trainer to answer your questions live, because as you know that time is very precious and you really don't get time with them. But we have requested them to share their time with us so that our faculty members can gain from their knowledge and
Yeah.
use it for the students. So I'll urge you to not let this opportunity go, and
Yes.
please post your questions or ask your questions now. This is the right time. There is a, one second, there is somebody has raised their hand. Just give me a minute. I'll just see. Miss Pooja Dwivedi. Okay, I'm allowing you to ask your question. Please, you can go ahead. Miss Pooja Dwivedi, you can ask your question.
You can unmute, Ms. Pooja.
You can unmute. Otherwise, if you don't want to speak, you can put your question in question box. Maybe she raised her hand by mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, so if nobody have the questions right now, I mean, maybe we will we have to wrap this session as well, right?
Right. So let me, before you wrap up, Rishabh ji, I'll just reiterate some instructions. So some of you have requested that we wait till Tuesday to take the scores and upload on Atal. So we will give you time till Tuesday, even Wednesday if you want to take, but Wednesday we will be uploading the scores on Atal portal. So I'll request you to finish your assessment by Tuesday. Those who are not able to take the assessment, there is a promo code or any other issue or quiz issue. I will request you again, please take a screenshot in an email, attach that screenshot, write to support at Future Skills Prime. You can copy me, keep me in CC. I have already shared my email ID with you, and we will resolve your query on Monday so that you can take the assessment by Tuesday, and we can upload your scores on Atal portal. So after that, we will also, by that time, we will also upload your attendance on Atal portal. Then by Thursday, I think you can give your feedback on the portal and download your certificate. And if you want to, you can share your feedback with us on video with me on WhatsApp. That is one thing. And second thing is, if you want to offer these courses, Future Skills Prime courses to your students to increase their knowledge, you can reach out to me like Dr. Raini. I'll be connecting with you after this one-on-one, so that we can make a group of your students. And if we make a group of your students, we will give you analytics access also, so that you can track the progress of your students. So with that, we come to close of this on 6-day online FDP program. Thank you so much to all of you for joining in. Hope the sessions were insightful and you gained a lot of knowledge which you can impart to your students. Thank you so much once again from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, and thank you for your patience, for bearing with us for some technical issues which we will resolve and get you your certificates. Thank you so much. I'm ending this webinar. And thank you, Rishabh, for your time. Thank you so much.
Thank you.